Oh. Oh. It might have worked. It might have worked. Give me 1 second and then we go full send and start. Did I not? Oh, there we go. Let's see if this worked. Dude, streaming is... Oh, it's probably super laggy. Can you not exit stream? How do you add a thumbnail? This YouTube streaming is so confusing. Pop out dashboard? No, I just want to add a thumbnail. It used to be so easy. You used to just do this all in one button. Exits. Every time I press something, it says exit stream or exit stream. No, fucking. Let me make a thumbnail. All right, do I leave the YouTube studio and do this? We're potentially almost in the game, guys. The game is almost started. We are almost there. Live. No way, it doesn't show up. Oh, it does, and it shows up with a thumbnail from edit details. Can I put a different thumbnail? Customization. Oh my god, this is actually the worst. Yeah. Why am I even attempting to stream, dude? I'm not a streamer. I'm not a streamer. I should just make videos, but I wanted to show you guys this. Now I'm moving on with my life. I literally can't even exit out of TikTok too. And it won't show me if this updated, so I don't care. I'm moving on with my life. If you guys can see me, that's all that matters. If not, whatever. If we drop frames, we're fucked. Whatever. All of the shitty reviews for this game are people that have only played the first like 5 hours, because it takes forever to get good at the game. It takes forever, and the first 6 to 10 hours. I literally have a video that I was trying to upload right now. Watch this. I'm not even joking. I have a video that I was trying to upload right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it as we speak. If I could, I fucking hate every platform. But
you are going to hate Crimson Desert. That is not even a joke, but that is a statement that is going to be true for almost everyone that starts playing this game.
you're gonna hate the game at the start. It's super frustrating and actually like almost infuriating how frustrating the game is on launch. Like literally every single person who plays this is gonna hate it. I'm gonna try to post this and then we'll play the game. And then I'll actually show you guys the game. After all this time, 16 minutes of trying to do this. Well, I'm sold. Yeah, I mean, I'm 122 hours into the game now. But after the first day, I was like, I don't know. I'm feeling really, not super into it. That was me at the very beginning. But now, let's play. I'm just gonna post this on Instagram and then we'll move on with our lives. All right, so we're gonna start a brand new game. You guys can hear me, you can see the game. If you can't, let me know. If I'm quiet or the game is quiet, also let me know. And we're literally gonna we may be 16 minutes, 17 minutes, 20 minutes behind people. I'm going to show you guys how to get to the fun parts of the game quickly and how to get past everything frustrating, as well as how to get OP early. Because there are some really good things you can get early, or you can get things 30 hours later. Yeah. IGN is like so standard for doing a 6 out of 10. I unironically fucking hate you, Kevin. Let me know if the stream lags. I'm already sweating because I just got out of the freaking shower. I'm not doing more push-ups yet. I want to actually record this. Okay. So this is the intro to the game. Beautiful. No? Let me check out my setting. This is all new. This is all new. Explaining things to you is all new. None of this was in the game. How to use your abilities? This is actually huge. Because so many things were just not explained at all. So this is a whole new options panel. Okay. In the settings, I'm probably going to turn on upscale. I'll keep it off so I don't have any issues with streaming. Usually I have upscaling on, but again, I don't want to have any issues. And then we're going to ignore everything else. Maybe oh yeah, that's what I need to turn on. Music is turned off. Unless yeah, I had turned off music for guides and stuff. So now you guys can hear the game. All right. Welcome to Crimson Desert. Your very first foray into a beautiful world. Look at like the fireflies and stuff.
Are we out of spare weapons?
This guy, his name's Carl. Fuck that guy. You can zoom in on your character, which I'll show you when we're not at nighttime, and it's gonna be like absolutely gorgeous. There's no need to talk to Carl right now. We're just gonna kind of get things going. You can talk to any of these NPCs and make them all your friends, but right at the beginning, I would say the story, I mean, you'll see it in a second. The story is easily not one of the strongest parts of this game. One thing that's going to confuse people right away, whenever you're near a quest NPC, you have to press control or left stick on the controller and then E or whatever is confirming it on the controller to even talk to them. I don't know why, but that is an actual, it's 2 button presses to talk to a quest NPC, and it's at the very bottom right of your screen, so you probably won't notice it. All right, now let's get on with it. I have 1 beer, and we're enjoyers. I like 1/4 of a beer.
May you find peace among these brothers.
Maybe I should do the push-ups right now then, while he does the RP. The story.
Come.
I'm gonna let you guys see it for the sake of seeing it. Easily the weakest part of the game. Easily. Okie dokie. Let's get into it. Let's see how this goes. FPS seems a bit low. I can turn on frame gen. It's probably at like 60 or 80 right now.
You will be missed.
You will be missed. So, what it's not really explaining well, this is The leader of your entire faction is dead. You're supposed to feel remorseful, but you don't know this guy. You've never met this guy. Why would you care at all, right? Yeah, this is sitting at 30 FPS. Screw that, dude. But it did say there might be lags today on launch with frame gen. So we're gonna see. This should jump it up though. We'll see. This was the hack early on. DLAA for some reason would give you like 120 FPS out of nowhere. Do we turn it all the way up? We'll see. No, and all right. All right, 60 FPS, whatever. This part doesn't matter. This is literally, here's your intro to the story. Enjoy it.
The exact moment we were away.
Oh,
bastards!
Someone betrayed us.
Dare they?
All right, that was it. I talked to Ross. That was the entire that part of the quest.
I'll head into town. Don't worry. I'm sure I'll find a lead on them. You know I'm the best man for it.
Yeah, you are, brother. All right.
I'll be back before you know it.
I've never tried playing this game while streaming and while
They couldn't catch
recording.
me even if they tried.
All right, Marius. One thing you'll notice, NPCs, when they're having conversations with you, I'm not sure if it's because of the translation from Korean to English, but like in between sentences, they'll say something and then they'll pause. They'll be like, don't worry, I'll be fine.
Wish I'd just died on the battlefield.
They can't catch me if they try.
Yeah, perfect timing
Right?
as
It's like,
always.
I'm not
Sit
sure.
down, dig in.
But you'll notice
We're
that a
still
lot in the
missing
game.
Ryan.
Probably dead.
Everyone got a bowl? Yeah,
I suppose that's one less mouth to feed, eh?
Oi,
Eh.
could make it two less mouths.
It is
you
a
know.
little
If you got a fight left in
framey
you,
right now, but we'll see.
get your ass back out there. No one's stopping you. Now shut up and eat.
I'm using 5% of my
We're just
GPU.
gonna sit here sipping this pig swill. I'd rather eat a black bear's
Hey,
plate.
you looking to get some manners beaten into you? You better fucking pick that up.
Or what, Jan? You gonna make me?
Fine, that's enough.
Forget it. Bloody bastard.
Oh, what's gonna happen now?
Ginger twat.
That's enough. Our fight isn't over.
Shit's dead!
Oh shit!
Everyone,
Just shut the fuck
Excuse my language. Whose dagger is that? It's Tyrion Lannister's. All right. The intro sequence to the game, where they throw you in here. I guess I'll explain it when I
Gian
get
has
to.
fallen. And with the
yeah.
great leader's death, our land, Pelun, once unified, has been plunged into chaos.
Exposition.
And now, a bloody battle unfolds between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces that seek to set it aflame.
Not the Black Bears. Everything is rendered in-game engine though, every cutscene, so everything that's happening, dude, it is framing like crazy though. What the hell is that?
fucking prick! You won't get away!
That is crazy. See, maybe I just keep upscaling off. I don't know what's... They did mention that when streaming today, you might have issues if you're upscaling. I haven't tried streaming, but I'm also streaming and recording, so we'll see. Alright. This part of the game, you pretty much just need to like run near any of your NPC friends, and it'll progress to the next part of the story.
Bunka! You alright?
It also kind of explains the story to you, but that's classic RPG
Get
trope.
out of here! Watch your back!
I can't jump over this flaming tree. Oh, control. You can hold control just for like parries or to hit with like shield attacks, like you've seen there. I actually don't know if I have parry even unlocked yet. I probably don't. Okay. Here, let me see what settings you said. It might be Digital Foundry settings, but that's just basically all ultra. All of those are pretty much what I use while not streaming. This is all doo-doo while streaming. All right. I have to go progress this part of the story. Give me a second. Make friends with this guy. This is all like intro tutorial, and like for a long... I'd almost say the first 5-6 hours are kind of intro tutorial. Two-handed weapon? Probably not. Let's see. No. Alright. And then the last one. All of these characters will kind of become important, but at the same time, the only one we're seeing right now that will actually be important was the guy we saw right at the beginning. Because he's one of the characters you actually unlock. Eventually.
Sly fox!
Get your fat fingers off me!
Yeah, fuck him up, Cliff. I was literally forgot what button that is for a second. Alright, kill this guy, and then... And now it begins. Your real first battle. So coming up is basically what you would think to be the Tree Sentinel or the Grafted Scion in Elden Ring. Your first boss fight. You get thrown into it right away, and he's very hard, and you're kind of gonna get worked. Here's the thing. Even if you're good at the game, you can beat him, but he's just gonna respawn. So there's no reason to actually try hard. Maybe to get used to mechanics, but you're probably gonna get worked anyways. So just so you know, it's not the same as like an Elden Ring where you could beat the person. Oh no, Murden! Like you could really act out there to be like, oh, this is sick. But you're gonna get worked, so it doesn't matter really. No! Alright.
Look at you. All this effort, And you still end up bowing to me.
As usual.
What's that? Got something to say? Go on then. Out with it.
Shot with an arrow, double stabbed.
Well, you had your chance.
And your throat gets slit.
Let this be a lesson
That's
to
a
all
GG's.
you wolf whelps. Dead already. Give Gian my regards. Hunt down every last grey mane. Leave none alive.
And that is how you start the game. That was the perfect start. Or you could, I guess, have skipped all of the cutscene parts. But now the game really starts. What's up, oh my god, what a name. What's up, Gabby Foreskins? There's also any of these like loading screens where they're giving you ability reminders. Those are all brand new and added. Like during the review period, it was pretty much just press buttons to figure out what you can do. So that's gonna be really nice because that was a lot of people had feedback on like, what do I do? How do I do it? How do I even press buttons? Which is fair. So the first thing you're gonna learn is sprinting. You can't just press the sprint button once. You have to like press it multiple times for it to work. When you first press it, it kind of like walks. You'll see like this. Actually, that was during an RP, so. First death, number 1. That's gonna happen to you all the time because the systems are insanely frustrating when you're doing platforming, so you're gonna fall a lot. A lot. Then anytime you see like a structure kind of like this, it's gonna look similar every I'm out of stamina. Oh wait. But anytime you see a structure like this, you'll be able to climb it. So this first area is like introducing you to movement, how you can get around, mobility, crouching is a thing. There you go. You're like, oh, what happens here if I fall? Nothing. You can swim in the water. Don't worry if you fall. It's okay. This is the first thing that's going to be kind of confusing for people. And actually, it was hilarious watching reviewers get stuck here in person. Now there's a prompt telling you what to press. So what you need to do is an ability called Blinding Flash, which also will let you know where fast travel points are in the world. So it's incredibly useful while you're out in the world because of that. A lot of things also are going to trigger. It's for me, it's control left click on controller. It's right and left mouse button or top buttons. But after you're using it, you need to hold it and then press another button, which is control, to make any of the like lights go to where you're looking. You'll get used to that, but at first it'll be confusing. It's definitely an ability you'll see with a lot of puzzles though, so prepare for that. Oh no, the water. I didn't mean to jump on that, but who cares? Run across here. I think this is where you have to use your lantern for the first time. Yep. Okay. So there is a radial wheel that brings up your lantern, and you can also, if you open that wheel, you can turn the lantern off. You almost always want to just leave the lantern on, and when you hold the lantern up, you see how you can see this like electricity going through these wires here? That is going to be an important thing throughout the whole game and puzzles, is if you see wires like that at a puzzle and you don't see an electricity running through it, you know now that you need to like solve that puzzle. That'll be a big thing, and don't worry, we'll get there. And I think this might be the now you have started the game. We'll see in a second. Everyone's pretty much gonna have the exact same tutorial until you get to the first major city, which is how long? It's been 20-ish minutes already. All right. So now we're gonna head to the first major city.
Greymane.
Hernand.
Greymane? Lost in thought again?
Oh, my guy.
Why don't we go inside?
And now you have made it to the Saints Falls. The beginning of the game starts right here. On your mini-map, anytime you see a yellow circle, you can see to the bottom left, that's going to be a quest NPC, an important one. Also, anytime you see
just fished you out the river.
that spark up there, that's going to be also an important area to go. I should be able to learn fishing just by watching this guy. Yep. So just from watching this guy, if you watch anyone do any action that is an action you don't know how to do yet, you literally can watch them and learn how to do it. So now I already know how to fish right from the beginning of the game. It could take a lot longer to learn how to do that, or you can do that right there. Also, you can pet any animals you see in the game, at least the cute ones.
Well enough, thanks to you.
And you'll gain a trust score with them every single time you pet them, up to 5 times a day. So 5 per day is 25 trust score. If you get their trust score up to 100, you will actually, I think you can also get a fishing rod right here, by the way. Yeah, you can. I remembered correctly. All right.
Follow me.
If you get it up to 100, they'll actually join you on your adventures and be like,
you can stay as long as you like.
Follow you around.
I'm fine.
And pick up loot for you, which is super important, actually. It's actually one of the best things
you should stay a bit longer.
You can do. Okay. Now we're just following the guy. We can't steal anything yet, but you can learn how to cook by looking at the cooking pot. And then you're going to get some more RP.
Now.
Very well. If you're heading into town, you should stop by the Hernand Tavern. News travels fast around here, so...
Yes, it does.
If there's any information to be found, you'll find it there.
You've got and hired a free sword?
Oh, shnikes.
I'll take care of this.
Who are these guys?
Look, I already paid you.
We're here for the interest.
What interest?
Hey, kid, come here.
No ad? No, it's fine.
Won't be any trouble.
Oi!
I just love this game.
Telling.
We'll beat the interest out of you. Or make your maps.
And the very intro to this game is super frustrating and long. So learning that is having a good start is going to change how so many people actually enjoy it.
Today will be your last.
These guys are pretty easy, actually. They're like level 1 peons. Their enemies don't ever like get stronger as you get stronger, but there are enemies at all different areas that are stronger than the ones you are at the beginning, right? So, yeah.
Thank you.
I'm not a streamer, dude.
It's not the first time those bastards have laid into me.
You know that.
Things had got so bad, I was ready to pack up and leave. But they got what was coming to them.
So I'm letting all of the cutscenes play out just so that you guys can see them.
Truth is, I'm also headed to Hernand.
Oh, what a curiosity.
Can I tag along?
Also, these guys could have dropped loot.
Set off.
A lot of times after you defeat bandits or whatever you were fighting in a situation,
it won't take long to
they
reach Hernand.
no longer are lootable.
But if you want to get to town quickly, we should ride there.
They've mentioned that they're gonna maybe fix that.
But
they've fixed certain issues with that because
I recently came across this wild
if you finished a bandit camp, like all of the loot would disappear, or like so you would just have to leave one alive and run around looting everything. That should be fixed soon. You get your mount pretty much right at the beginning of the game,
What's
and
that look for?
the start of the game I would highly suggest, if you're on mouse and keyboard, to turn off sticky keys. It doesn't matter. Every time I'm mounted, I unironically pick up my controller because the shift button on mounts, like moving quickly to sprint on mounts, unironically is to spam the shift button, and that means your controller is just gonna be angry at you all the time, or your keyboard is gonna be angry at you.
Now this here is one of my favorite spots. The view from the bridge is absolutely breathtaking.
Start of the game, and it actually is
beautiful. It'd be a shame to just hurry past. Let's take it slow.
But an important thing that I'm showing you right now, if you take out your lantern,
every now and again,
you can see very important locations around the map early on, and you'll notice that I only see 2. Technically, I should see a 3rd one right here. There we go. They actually changed the color of this, and one down there. These all used to have the exact same color. But early on, as you're starting the game, make sure not to miss this one. This is your first sealed abyss artifact. You'll pick it up, and you'll put it away, and it will give you a challenge. Basically, a challenge to level up your character. And these things are, I mean, you're finding them all the time or unlocking them through experience. But the challenge for this one was, let me see what it was. Trial of Swords. Defeat 3 enemies within 30 seconds using a sword. And when you do that, you will have, well, actually, you'll actually have to press the button first. But once you do that, then you'll unlock an upgrade that basically levels up your character. Here we have our standard, hey, follow me mission. Some of these missions, at some points, they will follow you whatever pace you go at, but sometimes they won't. And also, this will be hard to miss. This is literally your second one. They kind of spoon feed it to you right at the beginning of the game, so you can get 2 of them right away. You have to look at it for a couple seconds before you can do anything, and it's defeat 3 enemies with a shield. You can also, at these locations, pick up a little bit of like fruit usually, which is low-key pretty good because heals in this game are OP, because bosses in this game are very strongly tuned.
Go.
Come on, buddy. And you might need to wait for any of the quest NPCs to register, because if you run too far away from them, you'll actually unironically fail the quest. All right, here we go. I think this is where we're gonna open up, and he's like, "Go do your thing. Go any direction you want."
That horse seems fond of you, Greymane.
So we'll see in a second.
A horse would make traveling a lot easier. Hernan's bigger than you might think.
And the coolest part about this game is literally anything you see in the distance, you can get to. Anything at all, which is super exciting. Which you'll see soon, because very early on, I will adventure in a very specific direction to make you get insanely rich. I say very early on, it might be in like 30 minutes because of cutscenes and stuff. Everything takes a very long time in this game. So whenever that happens, it's pretty much the end of a chapter. The end of a story chapter. They'll have like that black screen and be like, "Oh, and you're alive now, Greymane. You don't know how you're alive yet." Is that my... No, I'm like, that's his shirt. I'm like, are those my veins, bro? This is also new. This is actually kind of cool. The reviewers have had so many questions because you get so lost in the game so incredibly quickly that they added things like that. There is a chest here that also wasn't in the game originally. Oh, it's our supply chests. You don't get access to this until much later. So that wasn't in the game originally, but it's okay. And anytime you see a question mark on your minimap, that is someone that you can talk to for, not for quests always, but like it might just be like someone that you'll need to talk to later. Like I literally can't even talk to him right now. So he's not actually that important yet. How's the game so far? Just the start. I'm about 120 hours in, so the game is amazing for me so far, but I'm just showcasing that kind of like how to have a start of the game, like a very good start. This is the bank. I don't even think you're allowed in at the beginning. Oh, you are. All right. This is the bank. Eventually, you're going to come here to invest money and get super rich. You're also going to come back here to steal
Our vaults are guarded
all
with
of their
utmost
shit
care. You needn't
and
worry.
become really rich. But that's for later. First,
Watch it, what?
watch it. We're gonna climb up here because you see, what is this? A little bell tower. On the ground is your first Palomar pill, which is an item that literally lets you resurrect. If you die to a boss, you can resurrect with one of those at 30% HP. Very, very important. But you can see we have the fog of war just surrounding the whole world, which this is as far as I can zoom out. This world is massive. I'm unironically, I know people that have spent their first 70 hours before leaving the first zone. Can you show arm wrestling? That'll happen in like 2 minutes. Yep. So if you ever see a bell tower and there's one in each like major city or zone, this will actually illuminate the fog of war. It'll remove the fog of war. It won't give you all of like the points of interest, but it will massively help you see the map in a lot cleaner of a way. And
I'm not the only
you'll
one
meet
you found.
a shy resident every time.
I know. I'll help you track down the others.
They're partially map reveals.
Ringing bells
And I'll
like
get
this
into that.
will
There's
help you see
so many
things clearly.
systems, and that's another part of like why this is going to be so frustrating for people. There are so many systems in this game. But now you can see I have unlocked all of this fog of war area. I can see the Hernand Highlands, but I can't see like what is in any of the areas. I can just kind of see that they are illuminated. Perfect. Next, we're gonna run up here, and anytime you see a purple logo on your minimap, it means that there are posters nearby for you to grab from the notice board. These are either posters to talk to NPCs and help them with their quest, which then you'll have to inspect yourself, so you'll have to look at it, or it'll be posters for bounties and to collect bounties and like find outlaws. The NPC quests are super important because these are the ways that you actually increase your inventory. So every time you do an NPC quest, you'll get like 3 extra inventory. And what the game used to have, which they increased it because we were complaining, inventory is insane in this game. Limar, thank you for the sub, by the way. Thank you for the sub. We're gifting the sub. The inventory used to be 20. You can see that it's now 50. Your starting inventory literally used to be 20. Let me add a alert box. How do I even do that? God, I'm not a good streamer anymore. What even was an alert box? Was it a window capture, a scene, a media source, a browser source? Oh, it is. Yeah, all right. Alert box. Let's see if this works. All right. Now, if someone else subs or follows, maybe it'll pop up. But thank you so much, man. Welcome to the stream. So now I've technically read both of those quests, and the 2 NPCs are right next to each other. It's going to be the smithy and the person that helps you upgrade things.
Spare some coin.
I don't even have 1 silver to give to the beggar. That's funny. And you can also see on my mini map there are so many question marks now. If I go to all, you should see those. There are so many little question marks all around. These are all of, in any town you go to, these are going to be like your shopkeep NPCs. Just to start things out. So your first quest is going to be
I need to go
to
and
listen
find some
to
decent minerals.
some requests.
I just can't leave the forge. I've heard there's
And doing
rich
these is actually
deposits
really
in the
important because
rock
it gives you the
fissures.
inventory, like I was saying. And we will knock out the
Arms
first
like
two
yours,
kind of
swinging
before
a
we
pickaxe should be a
go off
breeze.
on our own to get super rich.
Fetch me a few good unbroken chunks, would you?
So all of the ones in the opening area are going to teach you how to do some of the systems, like how to mine, how to upgrade your gear. But I can already,
A blade is to a warrior what a ship is to its captain.
because I found this weapon on my way here, sell that and have 82 copper, sell this and have over 1 silver. Your boy's semi-rich
True
already.
strength comes from the
You can't
soul,
buy anything
not
good
just
with
the
that.
steel.
But most of the NPCs now, this is another thing they added to the game. It wasn't in the game originally. Most of the NPCs now also have a small bag. The first time you talk to them, or like the major NPCs, this will give you 1 extra inventory, and it is absolutely
True
worth
strength.
it.
My skills are always at your
Inventory
disposal.
space is going to be incredibly crucial in the game. So let's
Well,
listen to this guy's request.
You've come to the finest blacksmith in town?
And like I was talking about,
Not at the best time. My
they've
hammer's
made it a
about to
little
give out.
better, but all of
Even
them,
a
I think,
skilled
because of
blacksmith like me is
translation,
nothing without the proper
kind of
tools.
pause in between their sentences, right?
I could get the wood myself from the forest nearby.
get a wood myself.
But a blacksmith must never leave his forge.
All right, so we're gonna need to get wood and get ore. So this is teaching you. He's gonna give you the logging axe to learn how to do it, and he's also
In some time.
one thing I should mention before I move on.
Fetched your own ore, did you?
There's an option whenever you talk to an NPC to greet
Stay
them, and you gain
and see what
5
skill and fire
reputation
can
with
create.
them. Always do it. Always do it. This is the guy that will upgrade your gear.
The master
Always
of the
do
end.
it.
You're welcome at my
because-
smithy anytime.
Whenever you get to 100 with them, you'll unlock something, which I'll go into later. This is a grindstone. You'll find these out in the world. Whenever you use them, all of your gear will get upgraded for a certain amount of time. I'll even do it right now in case I ever run into like an NPC or an opponent, but I won't. You won't ever fight for like the first hour of the game. But I'm going to show you what it does. I'm going to press escape to exit the minigame. Wow, you grindstoned your gear. And we're going to go into our inventory, and you'll see that now it says at the bottom, reinforce +5. So I have +5 damage on my weapon, +4 on my bow, and my gear, you have to find like the other, like an anvil, which technically I believe I could. No, I don't think I can actually use his anvil. All right. Again, like I was saying, you should greet all of the NPCs
Use
when
your
you
gear
can.
with
Eventually,
care.
you'll get to 100
Your
with
life
all of them.
depends on
Also, doggies. Doggies are super important. Pets in general are super important. And petting them, you can get up to 25 trust with them a day by petting them. Or, I don't know if I have enough money to do this, but I'm going to see if I can right away and cheese this whole thing for you guys.
Hello, weapon.
Let's just see. I might be too poor right away. This
Is
NPC
it bread?
sells you meat.
I've seen men fight over meat half this good.
Sweet. All right. I might have messed up. Nope. Oh my God, we did it. Perfect. I'm poor again.
Farewell. I'll be
The
here
boy
when
is
you're
poor
on
again.
your turn.
Also, the cats, when you pet them, it's actually amazing. You pick them up to pet them. They're great. You can tame dogs and pet as your pets, dogs and cats. And they kind of have semi-different functions and the same functions, but petting a cat takes a lot longer than petting a dog for some sort of reason.
Hello.
This guy here will sell you
Welcome. Ask if you need anything.
like fruit, and you can see all of the fruit around him. Also, once you get rich, which I'll show you, you can also, after he doesn't have any like inventory, you can just pick up all of the fruit on the ground and buy all of that. You cannot steal things just yet in the game.
I want to pick up the... Do all those cats live here now?
This person's kind of explaining to you that you can pick up cats. We'll see this. But I'm going to move away from him in a second. Perfect. Where's the doggo? Hello, doggo. Is this a different dog already? could have swore I found like a black version of this dog a second ago. But if you drop meat on the ground, and I'm gonna do 5 of them right now. They've actually nerfed this. It was insanely good. You used to get 25 trust per meat that you dropped on the ground. And I believe it's 10. We're gonna see in a second. Oh, it is 25 this first time. Okay. No. It's plus 10. Sorry. It is plus 10. That just went up to 25. So every day by doing this, you can now get your trust level up with a pet up to 50. Super important to get it up to 100 because then you can tame the pet and they can be yours and you can literally have them follow you around. So we're going to do that very early on, as you're going to see. But it will cap out at, it should cap out at 50 per day. It might allow us to go higher. We're going to check it out. We'll see in 1 second. Oh, we're just waiting around for you, pet. It's a slow process, but this will save you a ton of time later. Because picking up items from the ground while you're fighting or moving around can be a lot to deal with. So that should put us up to, okay. So the pet is no longer going up in trust level. He's at 50. Chill, Brady. Thank you, dog. Appreciate it. Appreciate it immensely. So let me look at his thing again. Yep. So our trust on this pet is up at 50. And like I said, you can also still pet him up to 25 per day. So just get that done. And now we've moved on from this guy. And here is the cloth merchant for your cloth gear goods. But she should also sell you 1 inventory space. Oh, she doesn't. We're going to have a quest very soon to sneak into the castle. And I didn't even show that off. But you can buy your gear for it. You can steal gear for it. You can sneak into the room or the castle and make sure you don't get caught. Or on top of all of those things, you can do a quest and it will actually showcase how to do it.
Hey.
So there's a lot of options for everything. But here we are.
Hello.
Meet the innkeeper. Hi, Miss
roof.
Lady. I don't have any money, but she's going to teach me what water is, what bread is, and what beer is. Dog maxing is, it's actually important. It's huge. Trust me, saving time at the beginning of this game is going to be so clutch. And here you go, Black Reaper. We are now going to challenge this guy to arm wrestling. Our first bout of a mini game is this big boy.
Let's have at it, eh?
There are some mini games that are really hard. This is definitely not one of those.
Sure you won't regret
Some of them
this.
are also insanely important for getting crazy rich, which I'll show you. This one's basically spam a button, E a bunch of times, and then I think it's like R in the timer. Sorry, I was just looking down to like remember. All right, I'm getting absolutely demolished really fast, so maybe they actually made it a little harder. Oh my god, you did it! Usually whenever you have a minigame like this, you'll have to win 3 times against 3 different people, and then you'll fight against like the champion. I don't remember if that happens for this one.
You should be proud of your own strength.
You should be proud of your own strength.
And humble to boot. Damn.
Damn, this guy
My
wants
pa
me.
always said true strength lies in humility.
Thanks, brother.
I suppose he meant folk like you.
I do like that this guy still goes
Well,
like this
thanks
the whole
for the
time.
compliment.
He's
That was fun.
All right. We just arm wrestling min-maxed. We've done that. Now, on my screen, on the mini-map, you can see 2 things. One is the yellow marker. That is always going to be a quest marker. But you can also see this little scroll. These scrolls are recipes around the world that you can find. And you'll always want to pick them up because they will teach you how to cook something or how to do something. They will teach you pretty much a lot of the things in the world that you can learn without having to spend money to learn. But another important thing about these scrolls, right after you learn it, Bro, chill. Right after you learn it, you can always
rest your
sell
bones.
them.
Here, rest your bones.
And this
is a
one
haven
sells for
those with
a
stories to
silver
tell.
and a half almost. And you can't see it because it's behind my screen, but I only have 1 silver right now. So that's like very much worth it. And if not, it will just sit there taking up an inventory
Any
slot.
time's right for a fresh pie.
Sell that.
Oh, thanks.
Buy your next
Anytime.
inventory
If
slot.
you fancy a tipple,
Move
my
on
door's
with your
always
life.
Open.
Now we're going outside for the next
I'll help
first
if I
part.
can.
I don't need to do anything else. This guy also still wants us to get the cat, but we're not doing it yet. What we're doing is helping this here beggar.
Why is the world? How are you doing, old man?
And every time you give
Nobody
a
cares
coin
what
to
I
a
go
beggar,
through.
you will gain 1 reputation with the location.
Used to the indifference.
That'll become important
That's
a little bit
nothing
later.
Anyone should grow accustomed to. Here, I hope this can be of help.
Ah, thank you, brother.
How kind of you.
How did you know?
A benevolent hand has finally reached me. Please, take this. I'm sure you will find a use for it.
This,
What is this?
you're going to realize, is
Virtue
way more
paves the
important
path to wisdom,
than you
which
think.
shall bring us together once more.
There will be
When the
other
time
locations in the
key
world
shall guide you.
where helping a random person
Some kind of riddle.
will give you a huge important
Wait,
quest.
What did you mean?
This one was obvious and they spoon feed you, but they'll literally, it'll just be like a random person the rest of the times and they don't tell you anything. Maybe they've added something, but that's gonna happen. So now we're gonna go down here. I'm just gonna drop. If I take fall damage, I take fall damage. We're gonna go down here and we are going to speed through this. There's not really any loot in this area for you to find. Technically, like, I can grab this stuff, which actually also used to be something you couldn't do. This also used to be labeled as stealing, which you can't even steal in the game yet. But I'll show you how you can do it. But it's funny that they actually added that you can check this stuff out.
Can anyone help me?
So here's our nice little lady.
Who are you?
They've already added a lot of
You have to help me quickly.
quality of life things, which is really good.
Calm yourself.
This will make the game a lot
I'm
easier for people to get into.
Friend, I'm here to help.
You are.
Like, why would a lady just be under here tied up? Who knows? Ooh.
Can you walk?
He was right about you.
Oh,
You'll
not
need
the
this.
letter.
Care for those around you, as you have done for me.
Everyone will do this quest. It's super obvious. A lot of things are incredibly not obvious. But another thing you need to do now. Actually, I guess you don't need to read this sealed letter. And I already have read both of these. In your inventory, you'll actually notice that any items that are purple don't count towards your inventory space. But after you complete something like this poster, like the requests, after you complete any of them, they actually will go into your inventory and no longer. So I can't. These used to be sealing. I love that. All right. We're just going to take this stuff just because you couldn't take it before because it technically counted as stealing. But this is going to give you a little bit of extra money, almost a whole silver. And this should give me like a ring or something. A small battery. That used to happen so much later. That's really important. Sweet. Make sure you don't miss those then. Because that's great. I love that they added that. You used to not be able to pick up literally anything until you learn how to steal, which, again, I will show. So now for the quest, we're going to speak to the child. Run over here. And we need to... That's a billion kitties. This is already where I was. And I showed you guys how to illuminate the fog of war. That's pretty much what this quest is showing you. how to illuminate the Fog of War without overtly saying it. You just have to catch this person's cat.
Before anyone notices.
I'm skipping it and I apologize.
Going to be really upset. How can you help me get it? Gigi, get down
I think the unimportant RP moments,
you're going to get us both in trouble.
I'm going to like fast forward through.
The Chief gets scary when he's mad.
Because it really isn't going to add anything to the game. This part won't. I'm just going to be honest. Hello, cat. But you're going to grab this little guy.
Thank you. Gigi, you scared me half to...
Think you'll make it back home in time?
Yeah, you saved us from a good scolding. If you ever visit my town, come...
Sure.
Eventually
I
you'll...
want you for your help today.
You know what? Actually, you'll get one of these.
You'd love it there.
Wait a second.
Though, I'm not sure if you'll be allowed in.
This actually will be important.
Well, don't worry. I'll talk to the chief about it. Make sure you come visit.
Wait.
Oh, maybe I didn't get it yet.
Your village?
Okay. She quickly mentions you won't be allowed into the village. That is something that absolutely could end up costing you a few hours of trying to get in or not. I'm just gonna slightly kindly leave it at that for now. Yeah, hello. I'm just gonna lightly leave it at that for now. Okay, this one is... I'm ignoring this guy. We're just gonna do... So our main quest right now is to get into the castle. There's 2 ways to get into the castle. And then we're gonna open up like the open world. There's 3 ways I mentioned. You can sneak in yourself. You can...
Can't you do a single bloody thing right?
Watch this guy fall off.
Stop
or you can
and get
acquire
up.
3.5 silver and buy your way
Can't
in.
even handle cleaning a bloody chimney. Some husband you
And that
turned
kind
out
of
to
happens
be.
a lot in the
Can you
game.
believe him? We got fittings all afternoon.
Is he all
There's
right?
multiple ways to do
This is
pretty
all
much
just a
everything.
show. He always acts up when
I had
we're
early
busy.
access, but
Don't
I...
you?
Oh, come on.
So I've played 120 hours, but this game just launched. It launched
less
an hour ago.
complaining.
Excuse me.
So I'm just
I could
showcasing...
have just bloody died.
Because the beginning of the game is by far the most frustrating part.
Would knock some sense into you.
So I'm
Why
showcasing
would I
everything.
pretend to fall off the roof? That really
Just
hurt.
like getting through
I'm sure it did.
the
Just like
slow,
when you slammed your hand into
slow
the door
process.
last week, eh?
Oh, come on now.
Let them all fight.
I'll do it for you.
I'll do it for you.
Well,
Much
you want to
obliged.
burden you.
Lauren, let the man work.
Shut it. Now that's a real man.
Now you get your first broom. You kind of won't need more brooms. I'll be honest with you, don't worry about that. But to equip it, you need to open up your radial wheel and go to your offhand weapon and switch it to broom. It's not overtly clear for most people. And then you'll hold control and then start doing it. Using any of these equipment items are all gonna work the same way, except for the fishing rod, which actually literally
Oh, my back.
counts as like your offhand bow.
Will you come off it, woman?
Look at him.
So it's gonna be confusing.
Where are you?
But the fishing minigame in itself is
Come now.
something
Let
that
me run
a lot
ragged
of
if you
reviewers took like
Come
3
on,
hours
little
to
bit.
understand.
Near you.
And I'll explain how to do those also.
Aye, till she finds a better actor
Yeah.
for the role.
Lauren, give him some of our finest attire. Think of it as a gift from me to you.
So a lot of
eh?
this stuff sounds so obvious as I'm
Sure.
saying it,
Why not?
but
Don't
the game
expect you
doesn't
to start
explain
listening
it.
to me now.
And you can just sit here for 20 minutes being like, how do I do this? The important part here is that lady just gave us Hernandian attire. This is our first new item. And the important part about it is you can see that it has like a disguise logo on it, and it allows you to go into the castle, which is where we literally want to go. That's our entire like main kind of quest right now. But while we were here, we also want to make sure we grab this pill if I can. picking up things will still, to this day, always be a little bit frustrating. I'm not even joking. Boom. Grab the pill. Done with that. We also might as well log this tree down to get timber for that other guy. So we're going to open up our radial menu again and switch to the logging axe, whip it out, and knock down this tree. And you'll think, oh, big tree. I'm going to get a lot of timber. I love that there's apples there. That's actually clutch. Well, 3 hits knocks down the tree. 3 hits chops the tree into 3 pieces. It doesn't matter how big the tree is. It will always be the same. And then maybe 1 hit and you get 2 pieces of timber. 1 fine timber, 1 normal timber. If you use the logging axe, you get the fine timber and the normal timber. If you just actually take your weapon out, you can actually do a charged attack. Let me do it to like a slightly bigger tree. This is something that's kind of cool. Anything in the game, if I hit it, anything in the game has a damage threshold, which I literally can't even do right now. So once you get stronger, oh, I can. All right, cool. Anything in the game has a damage threshold, so it allows you to not need to hold on to that logging axe to be able to like do what I just did. Now, just for the sake of right now, because we're right here, I am gonna grab more timber. I think I forget what the quest actually, how much it wanted me to give. I'll check really fast. But timber is a way to upgrade your gear, and upgrading your gear will be incredibly useful. You will get so much power from doing it. And wasn't there one more piece? Maybe there wasn't. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nope. Clunky controls. It is what it is. So now I have some fine timber and some timber. I'm gonna check my quest log, journal, faction quests, this dude, ring the bell. Does that guy count as a main quest? Maybe I don't even need to turn it in. Or maybe I just need to get the timber from a very specific area. Because I know I need to go over here. I need to get iron ore from over here. But you can get iron ore in different locations. So I'm not sure. We'll find out in a second. Either way, we are about to go inside of the main town. And while you're playing the game, always keep your eye out specifically for a goblin with a treasure chest on him. This dude only appears early on in the game randomly, and he is insanely important. And at the same time, might as well grab our first ever treasure map from right here. But if you see this guy, you can knock him down and it'll drop his chest, and inside is an entire gold. And he's the only guy that it doesn't count as stealing from. It is so dope. All right, now we're just gonna actually go.
Greetings, my child.
That person wants to give us a quest item.
Blessings upon you, child.
Hello. Here, let me give you a thing. What did he give us? What did he give us? Wisdom and donation and fruition? Yeah. What if I don't want to be OP? The game, you're gonna spend a long time getting used to the game, and you're gonna hate it for the first 2 play sessions. But that's okay. But do know, just like I said, whenever you use, I'm gonna hide my face cam for this. Whenever you use like a key item, a quest item like I just did, it then becomes no longer purple. It used to be right here in my key documents. Now it's not. I can't sell it, and it does take up an inventory slot. Why? I don't know. Drop it on the ground. Just drop it on the ground. Some of the ones you can sell, but it will like just waste ridiculous amounts of your inventory if you don't do it. All right. Now we need to get inside the castle. So I'm gonna call my little birdie. Hello, birdie. Come here. Now we are going to get inside the castle. And after we do this next step, I'll pretty much then start showing you, like, you literally need to do all of these things. It's kind of crazy. And then you can unlock the crazier stuff. I also maybe need to find a pickpocket that tries to steal money from me really fast. But we'll see when we run into that guy. Let me tell the guy that I found his timber and see if he actually accepts the quest being done. Oh, he does. Hand it over.
Perfect. I can finally fix my hammer. That's a weight off my shoulders.
Yeah, sometimes you need a little bit of toilet paper, right?
Here.
A lot of people will give it to you.
Of my appreciation.
You know? The game is absolutely amazing, but this part is, again, just really slow. So he just gave me even more timber, but also he gave me a flyer, which tells me how to use him to upgrade my gear. It was in the purple section of my inventory, so it wasn't taking up an inventory slot. And now after reading it, it literally is taking up an inventory slot. I don't know why they have still refused to change that, but they have. So you have to drop it on the ground. Goodbye, flyer. We don't want you. And now we can actually upgrade our gear because we do have some timber. I can upgrade not only my shield, but I can also upgrade if I wanted my bow, which is probably what I'll upgrade right now. Just to, why not, right? It actually takes quite a while to find a better bow than the one you start out with.
If you want,
oh my god, I did it. I've done it. All right. That part done. Now we're gonna go into... Sweet, I just burned myself. We're gonna go into the castle. And let's see if this counts as stealing right now. Yeah, it does. Okay, don't do it then. Actually, you literally can't steal yet. Unironically, I can't steal. So this is the castle you have to enter for the main quest. You can sneak your way in, but if you get caught, you're thrown out. You can get the robes that I got earlier that I showed you, or you can make the 3 silver and buy the robes that I also showed you that you can do. So there's multiple ways to do pretty much everything, but now we're just gonna be let in all night. Thank you, friends.
You may enter.
And this will sort of, I mean, not even sort of, this will fully unlock the next part of the game. So we'll go in here. This is your quartermaster. Every location has a quartermaster, so your reputation with the area will let you get like some really good gear, as well as like upgrades for your horse that you cannot find anywhere else.
Here
so
we trade in currency.
That's always going to be a little useful.
Go safely and return.
But it all stems from your actual reputation with the area. But we're ignoring that. We're going into the castle.
Old.
Are we making TikToks?
You don't seem like the troublesome type.
This is like...
All good.
Some people are going to take 10 hours to get past the normal beginning of the game and into the fun.
Open the gate.
You can pass.
I know reviewers that took even longer than that, and it's just like, I mean, it took me like 5 hours to start enjoying the game.
Weapon sheathed, and we'll get on just fine.
Lots of things aren't explained, and so I believe in here might be, yes. All right, here we can get a recipe which you'll only again have to get once. And after you learn every recipe, you can sell them. And right now we're poor, so we need money. But you can also notice that like the steal button is grayed out because until you have a bandit's mask to pull over your face and hide, you unironically cannot steal things because they would see you. Not the way I want to go. This is the way I want to go. And here.
Oh, the store's always locked.
Oh, the store's always locked. Is it though? Because we have a mysterious key. Oh my god. A mysterious chest of treasure. And that is our first Faded Abyss artifact, which is an item you can use to reset all of your skills. And also around here, you'll see like a ton of storage. Jewelry storage usually has like rings and necklaces, so they're easy to get. These little ones, not worth stealing. When I show you how to steal, not worth it because they'll give you a little bit of money, but like not worth like the reputation you lose. And this will send you to the abyss for the first time. I pressed it, right? Did I? Okay, I'm like, did I press the button? Oh. Offwards to the abyss. Now we've almost opened up the game. We're almost past the initial tutorial. And that's doing it fast too. That was an hour in, doing it fast. So these sky islands that you now see me at are known as the Abyss. I can see the entire rest of the game. And if you fall off right now, I'm pretty sure you're dead forever. So don't do that. Don't do that. These things, these circles are crazy important. These are your fast travel locations. They're called Abyss Nexuses, and I know, again, other people that have spent over 10 to 30 plus hours. I know people that were in chapter 7 that never found a second one of these ever. But this first one here in the Abyss is really important because you can actually, from your normal map, fast travel to this one and then get down to anywhere really, really quickly. It will be the fastest way by far. You can get back into town in 30 seconds. You won't find another fast travel that's in any of the towns. I don't know why they decided to add that to the game or not add those. So utilize this fast travel all the time. After, of course, we unlock getting down from the abyss. So right here, you're just gonna get an easy artifact. Now we did it. This is something that you won't even deal with until much later. So, but grabbing that artifact is that's the skill upgrade right there. And the first one you can grab super simply. This showcases puzzles to you. You can see a lot of puzzles are going to be like making the power go through like different areas. But for now, we're going right here. And you see something's wrong with this right here. How do we get inside?
Ah, you're finally here.
This is our best friend,
He's
White
waiting
Bird.
for you.
White Bird lady.
This power will help you get inside.
Boom, one major power unlocked. Now we have Tears of the Kingdom. What do we do with Tears of the Kingdom? Like I said earlier, oh, they walk you over. That's so funny. That's awesome. This wasn't, none of these tutorials were in the game. This will actually be so much easier for everybody. None of these tutorials were actually in the game at all beforehand. But you just need to connect the power, as you're almost seeing me do here. Okay. And then if you use your lantern, you can see how the power moves through this. So, hello, move please. It is still awkward. It's not nearly as like smooth as Tears of the Kingdom, but a lot of puzzles are going to be about connecting power and turning something on. A lot of them. So if you're ever stuck on a puzzle, just think about doing that. How can I turn this on? What am I missing? Use your lantern to look at like, oh, this one does have a light in it, but those ones don't, etc. There might be a ton more tutorials though now, and it might be a lot easier than how everyone else experienced it in the reviewers period. So we'll see as we move on and get rich. Next,
I've been waiting for you.
I should be able to show you how to get rich right away.
The path to wisdom.
They nerfed a sword.
Your deeds have brought us together once
that would instantly give you 120 silver.
Beggar.
But there's other
I am
things.
a Lustin, and this is the Axiom Archive.
All right. This is the important story part. Oops.
It is a repository of the universe's grand designs. Each record, the blueprint of a single world.
Why did you summon me?
There
Yes,
are beings
why?
who've brought chaos to your world. The consequences of which extend to even you and your comrades.
You have news of them?
You will cross paths with those who escaped Fate's grasp. But the balance of this world and the Abyss has begun to falter. If the cosmic order frays any further, our world, the Abyss, and reality
Is that a teleporter
itself
right behind
will
him that I
unravel.
never noticed in my first playthrough?
You must restore the balance.
I don't know.
Before it's too late.
We're gonna find out.
I don't know what you mean.
Such a grand undertaking begins with small acts that will have profound effect on the fate of your world.
And now you learn about puzzles. This is a sky bridge. And to use a sky bridge, you have to walk through it. Yes. Then you have these little things that I believe it kind of tried to showcase, but you just have to like shoot your hand at it and move it in any direction until you see it kind of stopping. You don't want to keep moving it though, because then it will like end and go away. So like this is like the simplest and most obvious of puzzles. Shouldn't trip up anyone. Shockingly did at a preview event I was at 100 Thieves, but shouldn't trip up anyone. Now, like I mentioned, the parkour systems in this game can be really like a little clunky. So there will be times when you fall and it won't be your fault and you'll be like, this is so frustrating. What the heck? Don't worry about that. You actually used to not be able to sprint and jump. You had to stop pressing the sprint button to be able to jump. They've been adding quality of life things really quickly to the game because that was like 2 weeks ago. All right, God damn it, no. All right, well, we slightly missed that elevator and there's no way to speed it up. So here we are. And this is our first like look at the world itself. Like the scale of the world. You can literally unironically go anywhere. You can reach every single one of these different areas and you will end up having to do it. And it might take you 30, 40, 50 hours before you leave the first zone. And you might not even realize that. I was in a call with the person in charge of the game, And he was like, oh no, you're still in Hernand. I was like, no way. And then I opened the map and realized how massive it actually is. Boom, done, done. This is a teleporter. Oh, that's probably what was behind him. Now we have the first puzzle that will stump people, but we're gonna do it really easily because we already know what to do. Unless they've added tutorials, which would be kind of nice. Lynx, what's up, brother? How you doing? All right. And that's where we were before, and that's where we want to go. Okay. This is our second fast travel location, and I think almost every one of the like sky locations you go to, like the spires, will give you 2 fast travel locations, and they will make it getting around the world so much faster. Instead of riding your horse somewhere, you can teleport up here and then go to the fast travel locations, and everything will be zoom fast. Let's see if they give you a tutorial here. If not, I'll show you. Oh, there is one now. Yeah, move the floating power core. All right. So you're gonna grab this and put it right there. Why? Because. And there's even lights now. Oh, this is great. This is gonna make things so much easier for people. So now we just kind of need to observe, not that button. Now we're gonna observe this person doing something. Unless it's gonna make me move this first. All right. Now it's giving me the observe option. Whenever you see a little ghost like this, you always want to observe them because this is how you'll learn some abilities. And this is going to be your force palm ability, which is going to be absolutely crucial for pretty much every puzzle in the game. So you move this piece into position. They also added like a quality of life thing where, boom, now I've turned power on, right? So this light, that's so cool. The light showcases that the power was on from the other one. And now there's a light showcasing what you have to do. It sounds so simple, but unironically, people got tripped up here for so long, and the amount of people, like reviewers I've helped just solve this puzzle is kind of crazy. So you're gonna climb onto this, punch it, and now, boom, first puzzle is solved. And just having the light on it honestly makes it so much more obvious. I love that they've added that. So this is our very first abyss puzzle solved. Don't stand on this lightning right here because it actually will end your life. Not even joking. Climb up, climb up, climb up. Get one more skill point. So now we have 3 that we can use. We haven't used them yet, but we have 3 that we can use. And this unlocks our first ever pathway. I'm gonna speed up for 1 second until my nice lady birdie comes out and hangs out with us. Who are you, lady?
So, have you decided on your path?
Yes. I'm gonna get rich.
Who are you?
And strong.
I am White Crow. A guardian of the Abyss.
You don't
and
know
a
about White
protector
Crow?
of your world's cosmic order.
Alright.
You're the woman from the sewer.
I'm gonna be Abyss.
The kindness you showed me back then.
There's a...
will guide
I'll show you
on
guys.
your path.
There's a sword you can get early that will carry you for a very long time.
Take these wings.
But
Power
now
to soar
we've
through
unlocked
the open
flight.
skies is yours to command.
Not a confusing thing to find. Everyone
It's
will get
time
this
to
because it's part of the
return.
main story. This is the first time you'll jump down from the abyss. Yeah. Yeah, we get our Aldor sword, basically.
Jump. Worry not. Those wings will see you down safely.
Now.
Will they though?
Flight.
Will they though? No. And we're in. Welcome to Crimson This actually gave me goosebumps. Welcome to Crimson
The world
Desert.
is yours to explore.
If I wanted to fly, I can. Just press space. It takes up your stamina and you can't fly for very long, but I thought this was Breath of the Wild. It is. It basically is, actually. It's Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, The Witcher 3, and Red Dead Redemption all in one game. But like I was saying earlier, you see how like, well, I don't even have sprint with my flight yet, but I will in a sec. You see how I'm getting back down to this location a lot faster? You unironically, the fastest way to travel the world is going to be, I might die, all right. Is gonna be to go all the way up there and fly down. Very, very often, that's gonna be your fastest way to travel the world. Now, what we're gonna do though, actually, should I wait until I'm gonna wait until I do a tiny bit of combat because I'm gonna get 2 more skill points. So I'm gonna summon Horsey. I turn around because the horse always spawns behind where you're facing for some random reason. So I always turn around right as I summon my Horsey. And we move into chapter 2. Oh, chapter 2. The Golden Greed. Now we have flight and Breath of the Wild hand gesture. We're on our way. 2 things they said they added, but might be added. I'll show you in a second. One is being able to add abilities to your weapons and gear, which used to take about 50 to 70 hours into the game to be able to do, but they've mentioned that you should be able to do it earlier now. Oh yeah, I need to go do that really fast first, and then we'll be good. All right. So,
Bumpkin.
Here,
running out of places to put up the bounty notices.
This is great. This guy, I'm gonna walk behind him, is gonna give us our first bounty.
More outlaws by the day, yet no one ever gets caught.
You need to do this.
What's going on?
To unlock the ability to steal things.
Take one.
The first one is the
Drag
most
any
important.
in and you'll be paid for your trouble.
So make sure you do this right away.
It depends on who you
this
catch. Some fetch a
and
fair bit, others only a few coins.
the next thing that it showed
you'll
us,
get whatever amount,
and then we're
what's
free
written
to
on the
start getting
notice.
rich and gear. Okay?
For what it's worth, you'll have my thanks too if you bring in the bastards.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Cheers.
Consider yourself well met.
Grab this, because we need to find our boy Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey Jefferson. Oh my god. You have to find Jeffrey. Thank you. And while you're here, you will see, actually, it's nice that they're showing this. This wasn't a thing before. On your minimap, you'll see that little logo you see whenever you're near a bounty person. Because there's times when you'll be in the location and the bounty person won't be there and won't have spawned or something. So sometimes you need to see that, or you always need to see that on your minimap first. Also, I'll be able to sell that. Let me see where Jeffrey Jefferson is. Is he in that area? Yeah. We're gonna go towards Jeffrey Jefferson first. And I'm gonna run there instead of hop on my horse. I don't know why. But on the way, we're gonna grab this quest.
Simple. Oh my.
Am I meant to pick up a weapon and fight now?
I don't know, brother.
Just talking to myself. Pay me no mind.
And once
I've been
bounties are
working at the
unlocked
Count's
in an
estate
area,
for over 10 years now.
every signpost you walk by will have a new bounty until you have all of them.
He's absolutely furious.
So you can
with
see
me.
it right next to me.
Which
It just like
bandits?
spawned in.
Those troublemakers in red, always causing trouble they are.
Come on.
They're lurking all over the Count's estate lately.
Yeah, they are.
The steward's been run ragged trying to keep track of them.
Yeah, they have.
Now that I think of it, where's he got to?
Okie dokie.
He was supposed to tell the Lord how hard I've been working.
Honestly, maybe it's just me because I've played the game already, but like most of the time in general, I've always thought that 25 silver? Wait a fucking second. That was not in the game earlier. Okay, that's why. Like, that is an extremely rich. That is so much money. Grab this bounty.
Well met, stranger. Well met.
Where is it? Like, oh, if you want to actually get rich, I guess technically you could just go there and get 25 silver. That's a lot. 20 silver, also a lot. They're kind of throwing you money right here at the beginning that they didn't at the beginning of the game.
If you got the muscle, bring in a wanted man and you earn coin.
That guy's just telling you how to do a bounty.
So whenever you're in town, make the board your first stop.
All right, brother. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Come on,
Another bounty board. You're just gonna grab all of these on your way. Oh, grab Jarhead. This guy is so far. I literally caught him in my main playthrough and never returned him because he's like an hour and a half ride away from anywhere where you can turn him in. It's actually insane. I want to find Joffrey. And any of those scrolls on the map are just like I was mentioning. Oh sweet, he's already here.
People like you.
Any of the scrolls on the map are gonna give you like a recipe. Hello, Joffrey.
Well, fuck you.
And he just literally pickpocketed me. So it's time to bait him up.
Whoa, whoa.
So this is one of the cool things to do. All of the bounties, you can end up tackling any of the people you find, and then you can beat them up enough to actually unalive them if you want, or you can tie them up and return them. But even if you unalive them, you still need to return them to actually collect your reward. This is the most important one though, because this guy is gonna allow us to start stealing stuff.
Go. You clearly don't know my name.
Yeah, obviously I don't know your name. Your name is Jeffrey.
You better watch yourself.
You better watch yourself, bro. This way.
You should not have done that.
Bang.
I'll gut you the moment I'm free.
All right. And now, as we turn him in, we will get our very first bandit's mask, which allows us to steal.
Here you are. Go take a look.
How many times have I ran through this? Just once.
Impressive work.
Actually, technically, I did the opening of the game at a preview event.
Lock him up.
So twice.
No. We'll run out of cells at this rate.
That's funny.
Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you.
But people move
Find
really,
more
really
scum
slow
the
in that,
future,
right?
Bring them here.
Because when you don't know what to do, the world is a crazy opening. And here it is. So this, they've added, this beautiful white bird right in front of me is also going to give me a very important note. White Crow's letter. Another important thing added that then makes the game easier. But after you complete a bounty, like I mentioned, your bounty notice moves away from being a purple item, which doesn't take inventory space, to now taking inventory space. So you want to sell it when you can. And let me check the letter from White Crow. Is this it? Yeah. I don't know why that's still in the game. Some of them you can't even sell. Use your lantern and blinding flash to find these. This is because people were complaining after like a week of playing the game, having not found even one fast travel location. And we're gonna go to that place right there, and then we will pretty much start everything else. Actually, maybe I'll go right next to it and get a fast travel. Showcase you one. But after doing that quest, we now have our bandit's mask. You can equip it and pretty much never unequip it. Unfortunately, there is no transmog to, like, if you have a helmet on or a mask on, you'll see it and it'll even be there for cutscenes and stuff. But if you don't have this on, you literally cannot steal stuff. Like, there's no way at all to steal things unless you have a bandit's mask on. So you'll definitely want it. Now we're riding up to there. But before I go to this section right here, I kind of want to go all the way up here for a quick second. I'm just checking to see if I see any sort of like ore that I can grab.
Rocket boots.
Yeah.
Everybody equip your rocket boots.
Thank you, Kira, bro. I love you, dog. I miss you, brother. Okay. This is another thing that's going to be super, super important for people to learn early on in the game. But you see on my mini map how it's like a mini fog of war and a question mark. I guess it's not going to show a mini fog of war and a question mark. If you ever find one of these, it means you are either going to get a skill upgrade and a fast travel point from a puzzle, or you're just going to get a free fast travel point. These can be so frustrating to find. I'm actually not sure. Maybe they added one into the main city. I don't know why that one's there. These are going to be so frustrating to find until you get used to it. And unlocking them makes getting around the world so much easier. So this first one is just a fast travel point. Boom. One fast travel point unlocked. That easy. And where I'm supposed to go for this quest is right there. But for the sake of making you guys a little bit OP, I'm gonna just really quickly maybe gonna show you I'm gonna show you another thing to do. So what we're gonna grab here is first upgraded flight so that I can fly faster. This is aerial roll. We don't need that. Where is double jump? Focus. Maybe I'll learn that right now because I can learn it from observing stuff, but it's actually... Nope, I do have to observe it. Double jump is somewhere in here. Here we go. Perfect. I'm gonna learn double jump right now because that's gonna make getting around the world easier also, and I'm gonna increase my stamina. Just a couple things that are gonna make getting around the world easier.
Something on your mind?
Now, like I mentioned, your flash ability, this will showcase different areas around the map that will either be a fast travel, a puzzle, or just a skill upgrade. And so, unfortunately, there's no way to like mark them other than to like do it like that. So it's like kind of not the most intuitive yet. They might add something where as you're looking at them, you can mark the location and then it stays there on your map. We've also got some dudes over here that we can finally fight. But first, a lot of times as you're traveling the world, along the road, you'll find these, like I showed you earlier, the Sealed Abyss artifacts. And these will always give you like a challenge. So this one is Sword Trial 4. Defeat 3 enemies with Turning Slash, which I think is just like your heavy attack. So let's just go do that really fast. And that is one trial down, your very first one. Let me see. My second trial is to beat up 3 people with shield damage. So I don't want to hit him again unless it's with the shield. So I'm literally trying to just kill him with that. Also, these guys are like a little higher level than what you have usually at the beginning of the game. So that is why it's going to take a little bit to beat him. No! Arrgh. I didn't mean to kill him, not with my shield. I'm gonna lock
this
on.
This one's done for.
No! Take damage from the shield! Die from the shield! Stop yeeting him around! There. Oh my god, this guy has so much HP. Never mind. We're not even gonna do that yet. Because I'm not stressed about it. Taking damage from my shield is something that these guys don't like to do. Grab the loot. And you'll notice that loot is kind of annoying. And that's why we want to get a pet as early as possible. But we finished one challenge already.
You've come too far.
This other challenge, as we can see on the left side of the screen, is literally to kill 3 people at once with that ability. So it kind of is not the most chill. All right. The next puzzle is right down there. We're going to do that really fast, and then we're going to come back here. So I'm going to show you guys another skill upgrade. La la la. And this is a higher level area than you would usually be at right now. And you will come across this Chinese checkers puzzle. I don't know. This checkers puzzle here in the map. If I go to all, you should be able to look at it from a view that like is like, how do I solve this puzzle? How do I reach these keys? Right now, you're kind of cheating. Because I'm just going to show you that you're going to grab this stone, you cheaters, and drop it over here. But some people are going to spend a lot of time trying to figure that out. But this also, whenever you do a puzzle like this and you get these abyss cressettes, this is a skill point for you right away. And also it's a fast travel location. So you now have a brand new fast travel location. Then you might notice these aren't actually rocks. Now, are they? Nope. They're little fakers that have... Well, now it's got a shineberry. These are fake rocks that can drop items for you that are actually really, really clutch. So what we want to do is grab that, and that is our first abyss core or abyss cell. And I just got destruction 1, which is an upgrade. Where is it? I mean, just not having a pet to loot all of this stuff. We got our first gear, and this is just a random drop that happened. But these gears are things you can imbue or put into your weapons, your gear, all of that, and it'll make you like way stronger. But they're also pretty rare, and before a recent change, it took you until chapter 5 or 6 in the story to be able to even use them. So they would just take up space in your inventory. If I could hit this guy. Let's see. There we go. So they used to just take up space in your inventory, and you'd be like, well, that's annoying. But it should be fixed now. Did this guy drop another one? It looks like he dropped something. Blackstone. No, that's not it. It says this guy dropped something, but we're just gonna look on the ground really fast. See, maybe it's just literally just the coral. but it might be... Is there something on the ground right there? Might not be. All right. So we just got 1 gear from that. The interesting thing about these guys is they actually respawn eventually. So you can come back here and do that again. And as I fall off like a genius, because a lot of the controls are the same button. If you look up there, is another fast travel location, which we're actually going to go to right now and then teleport back to where the quest wanted us to go. Tomorrow's a big day for WoW. For which content? Are we getting the new classic content? I don't even know, dude. I haven't played WoW in forever. Also, you're gonna eventually want to like be a mass murderer and kill like every deer you see and skin them for their hides, and you'll get like and you'll get meat for cooking. So that'll be very useful. Is it a new Turtle WoW update? Oh, man, I don't know about anything about Turtle WoW. All right. Good job, clunky controls. Okay. This is our second fast travel location. We already now have 2 fast travel locations, and usually it takes people like legitimately. I know people that have spent, I said it earlier, 50 hours to get even 1. We actually have more than 1. We have 1, 2, 3 right there. So I'm going to fast travel back here. We have 3 fast travel locations just in this direction, and I'm going to show you some more. But we're going to do this next part of the quest. 2 things will happen, and then I'm going to go make you rich and overpowered. But it's funny that like literally you have to kind of do all of these things first, even when you're doing it as fast as you can. Oh, and when I did that skill earlier, they changed this to make it look more obvious. But when you complete a challenge, you have to open it up in your inventory and actually consume the Abyss Cell or the Abyss Core, and that will give you the skill upgrade. So now I have 3 skill upgrades and 2 challenges to complete. What we're gonna do is maybe / maybe we'll upgrade turning slash so we can do 2 of those, because it will be very useful. And then should I upgrade my shield mash so I can do that? No, we'll give ourselves some HP, because you start out with very low HP. All right. Those upgrades now have happened. Now, at first, if you cleared out any sort of camp or like bandit camp or anything where you see that you have this 100% like kind of bar on the left side, if you cleared out any of these, everything in there would become unavailable to you, because it would then count as like friendly, and then it would count as stealing it. So what you used to have to do, which it shouldn't be the case anymore, but actually it still might be. Get yours. You used to walk around and try to loot everything before you actually ended up fighting everyone. I'm gonna take my... Like I just picked up this bow that sells for 1.6 silver. You have to do all of this before you end up fighting anyone, or else it would accidentally steal it and you would lose reputation, and it just wouldn't be worth it to pick up anything. So these are normal level enemies. So I'm gonna try to kill them with my shield, just to get this challenge completed. Did that not work? Maybe because he got hit.
How are you still standing?
All right. Maybe I didn't read my shield challenge correctly. We'll do that in a second.
Fighting you is like fighting.
Also, you used to not be able to loot anything after you completed finishing the camp. So I highly suggest still looting before you do. I've set up my radio menu for food also, so let me just do that really fast as I have 1 HP. The dual wielding guys are a lot scarier. Alright. Loot them. You're gonna see, like, I completed the objective. So what used to happen is you no longer could loot anything here, and you also wouldn't be able to pick up anything off of the ground, which might still be a thing. We're gonna find out in a second. But if that is the case, you're going to always want to loot before liberating a region. And that's also why it's really nice to have your pet with you. So, yep, you see the bandits are now gone. The guys I just defeated, they're all gone. And if I try to, let's see if there's something that I can like grab. Not a straw bale. Not cooking. We'll deal with you later. There should be some stuff around here. I know there was loot over here last time. All right. Okay, so now at least you can still take like the bows and like the stuff on the ground, because that used to be a major issue. It was super annoying. So you can go around here looting all of this stuff, which you'll think is like, oh, this is kind of nice. It'll make me rich, right? Not really. None of this stuff is actually worth much of anything other than those swords, or those bows were worth 1 silver. So those are kind of nice. What the heck is this thing? Isn't this just a lantern? It is. It literally is a lantern. And 1 chest. All right. At least it doesn't count as stealing anymore, though. All right. Now to get inside of here, we can climb all the way to the top, or whenever you see vines ever in the game, you can use your blinding flash to start burning them. Or if you wanted to, you can dip your arrows in the fire if there's ever fire near you and shoot that. Those will always kind of unlock a new section. Now that we're in here, we're gonna look around, because there's, now that this doesn't count as stealing, low key, there kind of might be like a decent amount of stuff that we can take. So we're gonna actually take all of it. So be ready for me to just like do that. There's gonna be some traps. Can I jump and get the spider web? No, rip. Yeah. There's gonna be some traps. It stops you from going over the trap now? Yo, they've made this game actually a lot easier. Okay. Well, it's good to know that you guys won't have to dodge all of the traps. There's gonna be another one. What is the point of having the trap if it stops you from going over it? But that's okay. I digress. And there should be some loot on the walls here. Yep. Dodge that. Okay, cool. There's gonna be some loot on the walls here that you should just pick up all of this, because like you used to not be able to grab any of this, and now it's just gonna get you some free extra money early on, and you're kind of gonna be rich because they've increased the starting inventory from 20 to 50, and they've also made it so you're allowed to grab all this stuff. And in there is our very first ring. So we're gonna go ahead and equip that. Technically, we also got our first helmet. None of these weapons I actually care about. This sword is stronger than my original sword, but like we're gonna get something better anyways. So I wouldn't really worry about it. I'm gonna get you guys, I mean, this is a level 2 sword, which is interesting that they give it to you already. Sweet. But I'm gonna get you guys some even better stuff. And you usually can't loot those things on the wall. They're not like an actual item. And those also definitely didn't used to be actual items. So in here, I'm just gonna see what I can steal before I do the actual quest that you're supposed to do. Because it's kind of nice that they're letting us steal some stuff. Like, this is like kind of crank. Anything else back there? Oh, anything in that box? A book. And that's it. All right. Now we're getting our major key quest item. This is going to be a really important one forever. It's called the Visione. And you used to have to equip it every time to do what we're about to do right now. But now it can just be in your inventory and it'll finish what we're about to do right now. So what you want to do... Actually, do we even need to see a thing? Journal. Main quest. Visione. Read the memory in the helm. Well, look, they even didn't even show me the memory itself. So now I need to remember where the memories are. Because usually you would just have to look around and you'd see the memory. Read the memory in the helm. Even I'm stupid, apparently. Or actually, it might be down below. It might be down below. We'll see in a second. Unequip. Select group. Use. Yep. And then you need to go all the way down. They made it easier, but that's still what you have to do. Isn't that kind of crazy? That you have to do all of that just to see this memory?
You're fortunate indeed.
Yeah.
Surprised? I'm not actually there. What you're looking at is a memory. More precisely, one of the moment I recorded this.
Oh, thank you, my friend.
This device is called the Visione.
Yeah.
It captures and
I love the game.
Gathered from the world
I'm probably gonna spend the next 2 months of my life playing and making content on it, to be honest. But I've also played 120 hours of the game so far.
But hardly worth worrying over.
So
Now,
there is that.
Nameless fortunate soul. Enjoy the Visione to the fullest.
All right. That taught us how to use the Visione, but it was also... am I accidentally going to enter into the same one again?
If you're seeing...
Are you surprised? All right. All right, that taught us how to use the Visione. And then also, like I mentioned, if you didn't want to enter into this... Hello? If you didn't want to enter into this tower the normal way, you literally could have entered from the roof. Which also now has chests that are available to you, which weren't available to you in other versions of the game. So we're gonna go drop that because no one cares about stone. Open this coin purse. We're gonna drop both of the gunpowders. What sells for the least? You and you. We're gonna drop both of those for 9 right now. And then we're gonna check the chests. And we are about... Now, I believe it's gonna send us to one more thing. And then we're gonna go get rich. I'm taking this just because I'm a completionist, but that it's not gonna... Holy shit, 1.7 silver. All right, make sure you steal that because that's a lot of money right now. Is this gonna be expensive right now too, the golden carafe, or what? Nah, 48. But we can get a couple of them. And are the other... Not 5 silver. There's only the cool one that sells for a lot. All right, let's jump down and do the next quest. All right.
Finally! I almost dozed off waiting for you.
Sarthe?
My friend wants to thank you with a special gift for getting Gigi back. And Gigi says he'll take you there himself. So stick close and follow his lead. All right, then. See you next time.
This is gonna give us our next puzzle, and after this, pretty much opens up the world in the game. Just making sure before I go there. All right. So you're just gonna follow the cat. I don't know why every game loves to do like follow this thing missions. I'm not sure why that's always in the games, but yeah. Oh, there's gonna be so many mods. So many mods. Oh, for Skyrim to look like this? You know what's interesting? I was at Bethesda's offices 2 weeks ago. Modders are officially like supported by Bethesda now, which is pretty cool. So like if you wanted a mod to make Skyrim look like this game, you totally could, and like it even could be something that's already built into the game that you could download without having to get like Nexus mods or anything like that. All right, as we follow our cat, I caught a dragonfly just to do it. Keep running, kitty cat. I'm also gonna grab myself one of these here possums or skunks because I wanted to, and carry him with me because why not? This guy's mine now. All right, later, dude. All right, we're almost there. Where did the cat go? Cat's going up. Looks like New World, but slower running. Everything is gonna be... Oh, I mean, New World had the worst. New World was just... The combat was boring, the quests were boring, everything was boring. New World really, like, what a doo-doo game. Also, is that just a rare... That might be a wild horse I can grab. I didn't see last time. Does it have a name? Oh, nah, it's a normal. It's not like a rare one at all. New World had so much potential because it had the attention of so many people, but they really just like let it drop off of a hill with like literal zero content, unfortunately. All right, so the cat has led me here. And every time you see one of these things, you know it's gonna be a puzzle. And every time you see one of these memories, you know it's gonna be a skill you have to observe. So you're gonna unlock a new skill here from observing this guy, which is gonna be Nature's Grasp. And a lot of the abilities in the game, some unique ones even, you'll actually learn from observing things. And if you don't notice them in the moment, you just straight up like won't get them. It's this one. Boom. And this guy is in the ground for some reason. But we've also now unlocked Focus, which is super, super clutch. I'll show you why very soon. But like I said earlier, whenever you want to solve a puzzle, the main thing is always going to be like, how do I get the power on? And the power for this one seems to be this thing sticking out. I thought this was obvious, but a lot of reviewers got stuck here, so I thought this one like was really easy. I should have done one of the other ones, because this is gonna bring both of those out again. And no. All right. So when you run out of spirit, you just press the focus button and sit there for a second, and it rebuilds your spirit. It actually took me way too long to realize that that was a thing, because I was eating spirit food a lot of the times while my spirit rebuilt. Such an incredibly useful ability. This also means right here, after I take this skill upgrade, that I just got another fast travel location. So you already have 4 fast travel locations.
Oh,
and this
you're the one who helped my
pretty
friend.
much will open up the game right now.
I have a gift for you.
You can also see the ring I found earlier is on my hand.
Now the power of
Yeah.
nature flows through you.
And now we have nature powers.
If Rulepi trusts
Now we're OP.
you, then I can entrust this power to you. See ya.
And that literally pretty much is the first tutorial. That's the first tutorial. All of that. 2 hours. Yeah. So, and that's 2 hours as someone who knows the game, right? Now, once you've gotten to this area, completed this puzzle, and talked to that little kid, now we are about to unlock getting overpowered. That's what we're about to do right now, okay? I say that, but first I'm going to sell everything in my inventory, and then we're going to do that. Because I have random stuff in my inventory. And we're going to walk over here, and you're going to learn...
a sharpshooter? Prove it, here and now.
Oh, you want to do this quest? Well, you can't do this quest. If you go here, you can't do this quest yet, because this is
A timely I managed
one
well
of
enough.
your other main characters that you unlock
Your rough manners still surprise me.
25 hours from now. And when you do, you'll come back here and do this quest. But you can't do it now.
Today's the
Get
day
owned.
to prove your skills.
Everyone who gets confused by that, you just got owned. Let me see if I can kill some of these goats really fast. Oh my god, I am incredibly weak. Okay. So, goats will give you a lot of not only food for upgrading or for making like meals and health pots basically, and buffs, but they'll also give you like horns, and their horns are really useful for one major reason. Getting horns will let you upgrade some of your gear. So let me grab this meat here, and this is a pointless axe. Down there is a sparring competition, which we're gonna ignore. What we're gonna do right now is go right there, and then right there. Just trust me. We're gonna do 2 really important things. That are gonna save you a lot of time and frustration later. All right. I'm just gonna talk to this lady so we understand what she is. This is the person that gives you like a
Your horse will
your
receive
horse.
the best treatment here.
And you can like not upgrade your horse, but you can see all of your different mounts here.
Would you like
So,
some advice on horse care?
That's important.
See you again soon.
Especially if you want to switch between mounts. There's also should be a cat here. There is. There's almost always a cat here, and this cat is, since it's always here, it's a really easy one to tame as one of your pets. Also, there's one right there. Actually, I like that white cat. But I
Your
don't.
horse's comfort is my top priority.
I'm not going to buy
Rumour
anything to
has it
upgrade my
my
horse yet.
tack
I'm just going to
wakes the
sell
spirit of
all my
any
random
steed.
shit that I have. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell these bows that we've picked up. Poison arrows we'll hold on to right now. And you can't see it, but I have now 15 silver already. This is kind of a cool helmet. Maybe I'll use it. Oh, nope. Do not sell that. That's fine stone. Sell those. Do not sell those, and sell this axe. Also, like I mentioned, sell all of the recipes you have or anything from like a bounty notice. Get rid of it. You don't need it. Broom, don't need it. All of those things. Fishing pole, get out of my inventory. Stop wasting up inventory space. I'm just gonna sell everything in here. Although I might use this helm because I don't hate how it looks.
Straight back here for all your...
And I don't think I equipped a helm. Yeah, I didn't equip a helmet, so that's just gonna give me like... Where is it? Here we go. 3... That's gonna give me 3 extra defense and immunity to dazes, which is pretty good, actually. All right, now that we have that, I'm not gonna get this cat just yet. I'm not worried about it. But we're gonna get 2 more important things. Hey. Oh, does this have to get unlocked through the story? Well, get wrecked. You're gonna get your first major fast travel that almost everyone gets. The kind of their first fast travel is through that. But also, some of the most important resources in the game are your mining resources. And they can be incredibly annoying to get because you see it literally disappeared after I broke it. And that also happens if you use a mining axe. I don't know if I've made... Okay, I didn't grab the skill for precision shot yet. So we're gonna just do that really fast. Charge shot. But you can use a mining pickaxe to break stuff. And I'll show you that. If I can do it without falling. Whoa, cool. Copper ore. But some things are like out of position for you to grab. And you're like, how do I get it? Don't worry. Use a charge shot. And it is by far the easiest way to collect a lot of ore in the game. And if it disappears like my first one did, if you have a pet, your pet will still go and collect the ore for you, which ends up being ridiculously clutch. And that is the even more of a reason to have a pet than having them loot during combat. All right, next. On to the next thing that you should do at the very beginning of the game. Head off in this direction. Fuck these bandits. I don't care about you guys. They can follow me. We're not worried about them. But very early on in the game, you're going to be right here. I'm going to show it on the map. You're going to be right here at 3 Saints Falls. And what we're going to do is go into this here mysterious cave. What's down there, brother? This cave will give you one of the best abilities or one of the best recipes in the entire game, which is crazy that it's so early on. But right here, you get your first alchemy formula. And this one unlocks Palmar pills. What I said those are items that legitimately let you resurrect if you die to a boss. And if you make enough of them, you can just infinitely res yourself. They res you at 30% HP, and they're kind of expensive to make right now. And also, this all used to be called stealing, so I wasn't able to pick up any of that in the original version of the game. But what I also just picked up was my very first dye. So if you want to change the color of your gear, you don't leave this in your inventory, but if you find a dye, you have to use it, and then you'll go to the person who lets you use the dye. But since none of this is called stealing anymore, I really want to get that thing behind this, if I can. Maybe I can't. Maybe it won't let me. Fine. In that case, there's nothing really else in here I think that you would like to steal. I'm pretty confident there's nothing else in here that you would want to steal. But we're gonna look around for 1 second just in case. All right, here's a cauldron, which again teaches you how to make those pills that I said earlier. Literally, those items will carry you throughout the game pretty significantly. but you need to have 15 rosemary and water. But that's actually not even true. You literally, unless they changed it, you can use the horns that I got earlier. It might be just rosemary, but it shouldn't be. You should be able to use the horns that I got earlier. Now that we've discovered this, and there's a mysterious energy over here, we know that that's going to be a puzzle. So we're going to go, or a fast travel point, which would be one that they've added and wasn't in originally. But we're going to go and find it. Where art thou, mysterious energy? Oh. A very early game fast travel point again. So now we have kind of a lot of fast travel points, if we're being honest. We've unlocked a good amount of them. And the next area I want to go is either right here or right there. We're going to do that before we go and get better gear and get rich and stuff. I'm just going to do that because we're like kind of not super duper far from those areas. Oh, shit. We've got iron. We're going to grab that. Annoyingly, upgrading your gear is going to completely depend on getting these mining materials. Iron and copper are the important ones early on, and then later on you'll get like more rare ones, but this is like a huge stopgap in your ability to upgrade your gear. And upgrading your gear makes you significantly stronger, which there's gonna be parts of the game where you're like, I don't think I can even like fight this boss, he's too strong. Well, the answer is almost always gonna be just upgrade your gear. Let me see if I can find the iron ore. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, dude. Pick it up, please. Please, sir. Clunky actions, please, sir. Oh my god. Some of the most frustrating things in this game are the controls, and I can't wait for modders to like be like, I'm just gonna make this not suck butt. All right. Actually, then, now that I've done that, instead of going to the next area, we can fight this boss, or before we fight a boss, we're just gonna get some pretty cool stuff. Let me show you what it's like to get an insane weapon right away. Let me just show you how to get a broken weapon right away. There's multiple main characters. There are multiple main characters. You unlock them. The first one you unlock maybe like 20-ish hours into the game. And the second one, I mean, I was 72 hours into the game before I unlocked the second character, or the second playable character. They do have their own storylines, but sometimes you can switch between them, sometimes you can't. I should have shot those. But here's what we're gonna do, guys. All right. Every time you see a main building in the game, especially in this first area, so like this building, this building, this building, this building, all of these important buildings, they all will be important for multiple reasons, but you can't get into them.
You should take another route
until later in the story. Or you can say, well, that's messed up, dude. Let me grab this here skill really fast. Is it on here? Let me see. Is it? Yep, aerial maneuver. Grabbed it, and I'm grabbing aerial swing too. All right. I might have to release and do it again. Oh, I physically don't have enough stamina. Whatever, then I'm gonna have to climb up there myself. That's annoying, but it's okay. Climbing into buildings is insane, but it's really clunky. A lot of the times getting to a window, you have to get like perfectly on top of it, as you're even seeing me try. Apparently there's something in between me and that window. So let's go to this one. You have to get perfectly onto a window and then wait for a second to then be able to open it. I have such a hard time with the controls. It gets so much better after a very long time. So here we're gonna steal a key. That was our first theft. We can now steal, as I showed you earlier, how to steal. That was our first theft. And in this location, we also have a, I actually don't know if I can do them yet. Yeah, okay, so I can't do them yet. Whatever. In this location, when we come back, we'll have other things. But in here, there is this insane treasure chest. Just wait for it. All right, this is how we're gonna get crazy strong. So now we just picked up the Ronin shield. Right away, this shield is twice as powerful as our shield. It does slow you down, but we're gonna have a boss fight very soon. So just be aware of that. You can also steal like everything else in here if you want, but it's kind of not worth it. I'm gonna be brutally honest. Like stealing a sturdy box in this place will reduce your contribution to the area, and it's literally gonna give you like something useless, right? So don't steal any of these random items. They're not gonna help you. But just wait for it, because nobody is up here for some reason. You're gonna be able to now go over here. And you're like, what's over hither? What do we have here? Well, first, we've got our first book. Two-Handed Weapons, Volume 2. You usually don't get this for a very long time. But now, we're gonna learn how to craft much better two-handed weapons. It's not an ad. I'm just literally, I love this game, but the game is so frustrating. The beginning actually sucks if you don't figure some stuff out. Like, most people are gonna hate their first playthrough of the game, their first day. I'm not even joking. And every single one of these towns, every single one of these major buildings, like I was saying earlier, in the town, will have at least, not at least, they will have exactly one puzzle in them. One very important puzzle called a strong box. Some of them are a lot easier than others. This one is a super easy, obvious one, right? It's just, wow, I need to make this painting work. I'll show you guys the other ones that are really, really confusing and hard. But all of these will give you pretty insane loot. And one of them will give you a weapon that will be able to carry you for very long into the game. I need to do this one other way because her hand needs to be normal. Do this twice. Yo, what up, John? I will have a ton of guides on YouTube, yeah. But I just wanted to like literally show you. This is a long-ish stream because it takes a really long time to get good at the game or to get good stuff. But this is your first earring. Boom. We already have one, a way better shield, and two, our first like level 2 earring. If you see on these items, the like 2 next to it, you see how this one has like a 1 here, this one has a 1 here, this one has nothing. This is a level 2 already upgraded earring, and once you level up anything to level 3 as an accessory, it also will give you a passive bonus like plus health every 2 seconds or plus stamina every second, stuff like that. So we already have this, a level 2 weapon, a level 1 shield, a rare one, but we need to get more stuff. And again, don't be tempted to steal the stuff like the clothing. I'll do it here just to show you, but it's always going to be useless stuff. Like, it's always going to be dog doo-doo, and it's going to count as stealing, and you don't want to steal too many things, at least not yet. because they will set you back a lot in your kind of like reputation with the area. Okay, now that I've done that, my theft score has gone away. I'm gonna see if I can sleep in this random dude's bed. I can. I'm gonna sleep for 12 hours because every day, like I mentioned earlier, every day you can increase your affinity or trust with a pet by 50 total. I am now gonna get my first dog. So I'm pushing the story or the timeline further purely because I want to be able to get a dog. And then I'm gonna leave this building, hopefully, if I can, the easy way.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hawk? Come challenge yourself.
This guy is gonna try and have you do a archery competition. The competition low-key kind of sucks to do. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's insane. But if you thought I was done here, right? And again, you won't be able to get into these buildings. If you thought I was done, I'm not, dude. I'm literally not. Because not only do you get loot for going into that building, but this one specifically has a second building right next to it, and there is another really fucking good item. I'm sorry for cursing. The only thing that's frustrating is getting exactly on a window is very frustrating. The controls of this game are genuinely maddening. I'm just gonna say it. If you've been playing at all yet, you understand that the controls are probably gonna drive you insane. All right, now we're in the building again. Wowza. Wowza bowza. I believe this should be a jewelry box. Those are worth stealing because they'll give you either a ring or a necklace. And that is our very first necklace, which gives you +1 attack, but it's not even the really good one. Oh my God, I need a key. All right, well, in that case, I need to get a key before I can steal this. Which is, I mean, it makes sense. We need to get ourselves some keys. We'll do that. There's a place that I can get us some keys. So, I wish I'd gone into that building first because I'm pretty sure that's where I get the amazing weapon. But now we're just going to go fight the boss that we have to fight really fast. And then we'll grab a key and come back and do... Well, actually, I'll grab a couple keys. And then we'll be back. So now there's a dude that's like, oh, you're a freaking loser, aren't you?
I'll judge for myself if the rumors are true.
This guy sucks. This guy's a loser, eh? I could fight him right now. Which we will do. We literally will do, but... I also want to show you that we now have much better weapons that we can upgrade to.
Do you have a moment?
So this guy sells a decent sword, a decent two-handed sword, but we're gonna get a much better one.
Forge has restored many fine blades.
So now I've already unlocked all of these like crazy, much better weapons. Like you can get these right away now from reading that book. All you would need is to have the iron ore to craft them. We're gonna find one that's even better though. After I get the key and all of that stuff. So let's go fight this boss for the sake of fighting the boss right now. Because the person where I can buy keys from is like gonna take 5 minutes to run to.
You're looking for Greymates?
This started out as an MMO, and then maybe 3 years ago they turned it into a single-player game. It was going to be the expansion to Black Desert Online. And then over the 7 years of them making it, they switched it.
Enough.
Enough.
I apologize for my men. They may have given you the wrong impression.
This is your first actual boss battle. And again,
I'm
2.5 hours into the game, and I know what I'm doing.
What say you? You're here, standing before me. What reason have you to refuse my challenge?
So some people are going to take a long time to get it because the movement is really
So
clean.
it's true what they say.
I agree, soft boy. I really
You
wish the
walk
movement
your
was.
chosen
There's
path.
a lot of things to do, but a lot of
Even
things are
when staring
super
death in the
clunky.
face.
That being said, the game itself is. It's like this
I
flawed
hope you
masterpiece
live up to the
that you get so
legends.
frustrated with all of these
Don't aim
things,
to disappoint.
but then you're like, oh my god, but it's so
Quite the
good.
quick tongue.
The first day though of playing, this game sucks. The first day, this game is awful.
Is your sword arm a switch?
All right.
Give it your all, Greymane.
Is my sword? Oh, I have a pickaxe out. Yo, chill, bro. Let me switch my weapon.
See if your reputation is deserved.
All right. So just by getting kicked, I learned a new ability, the pump kick ability. This actually was a system that was a lot harder. You had to notice that the enemy was doing it and notice that your lantern was slightly shining blue and press your lantern button and observe him do it. Yesterday they fixed this, which is great.
This is just a warm-up. I call you to combat. Defend yourself.
All right, this is gonna enter into phase 2.
This is a duel for the ages.
It should enter into phase 2. Like, I think he has to hit me. Oh no, okay, all right. Oh, sorry, 1 second.
Not bad, wasn't it?
You can also blind your opponents, which will be really strong once I unlock the skill for the finishing move, which you guys will see soon. All right, that guy's done. First boss. First major boss. What does the animation stop when getting hitting an enemy? Is there a way to turning it off? The combat looks way better if it had a smooth blending.
Is a Greymane.
There's a lot of like animations and effects you can turn off. I haven't tried turning that one off, so I'm not 100% sure.
I was quite strong.
But you can like remove like particle effects and things like that because they do get. They're gonna get kind of crazy.
It was a good match, Greymane.
That is a great question. All right, what do I get from that?
Can I help you?
Okay, and now I have. This guy is gonna be like, you have to come to the castle.
Greymane, you're as
I
remarkable
need you.
as I've heard.
Ah, it's me,
It appears
Count
the clucking of
Buku.
house hens held a kernel of truth.
All right.
I am Barden Midler, the Marshal of Hernan. I serve Marquis Circus.
That
Lord
is
and
your second
Steward of this
character.
land.
She is.
It is an
super
honor
OP.
to witness such swordsmanship.
And I had to convince so many people to actually use
What
her.
do you want?
Because you can like one-shot any
Pardon
boss with her.
my presumptuousness.
Because she can just
But I have
whittle them
come with
down.
An urgent request.
But you won't get her for a while.
We're short-handed. We
I think.
need the help of someone like you, Greymane.
Marshal, I've been meaning to thank you.
All right. We're gonna skip past because the
Get to
story
the
is
of late,
honestly.
the peace in this region has been sorely
Story and
triggered to run
controls are the
rampant, and
weakest
despite
part
our
of this
best
game.
attempts, we've been unable to force
So I
the help of
apologize for
powerful
moving through.
benefactor pulling. However, we have no solid evidence to support this claim, and we can't afford further investigation. If you were to lend us your aid, Marquis Circus will be.
Sorry, but my priority is finding my comrades.
Yeah, you can
I'm not
play
sure
her
I'd be much
freely,
help.
The Marquis
except
is
for
a generous. He will surely
story
aid
missions
in
will be tied to
reestablishing
Cliff.
Greymane until we meet again.
You can like, I mean, realistically, most of the world, most of your time is going to be spent like exploring the world, quote unquote, right?
Greetings, stranger.
All right. Wait, do I have? No, there's just the simple request. Okay. So this quest I just got is to go clear out the bandits here. It will also give me 3 new inventory slots, so it's super useful to actually do. And also, every time you do a quest for an NPC, like I'm gonna go turn in some I have to refine a Becker shield. So let me just do that really fast. And I don't know why it literally gives you a Becker shield as a reward for spending your lumber on refining a Becker shield, which is an item you can find out in the world. But doing those things will actually give you more and more inventory space, which again, they just added. You used to only have 20 inventory at the start of the game, and they added right before launch, they added another 30, which is great. So you have 50 right at the start, but
Ya stinking tug.
all right, this guy,
welcome.
Is he not the guy? Oh no,
All
I need to
my
give
weapons are crafted with care.
All right, so you see how he has like a one-handed weapons of the world for 2.5 silver? Freaking expensive, bro. Chill. This sword that he sells is pretty solid, but as you saw, I can already craft a sword that's way better. But even better than that, after I spend all this money on this shield just for this quest, even better than that, once I get a key,
and see what skill and fire can create.
Yes, refine, please. Once I get some keys, we're gonna get some crazy weapons and also like insane necklaces and other gear that's just gonna make you super strong. So I'm gonna upgrade this ring. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade my main weapon. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna save all of my ore and stuff
I want to hear all about what
for
my
the better
work has seen
weapons
out there.
that we're gonna get very shortly. Grab the stupid mountain pill or bounty notice. And I'm intrigued, actually. It looks like they may have, they literally added a fast travel to the main town in the update this morning. It was so annoying that there were no fast travels in any town of the game. You had to fast travel from Narnia, and it used to be fastest to teleport and then dive down. So that's nice. That's actually pretty amazing. What we're gonna do though, that's actually insane. We had so many complaints and we were told it wouldn't happen. Literally told that it wouldn't happen. But I'm going to place a fast, I'm gonna place this kind of here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that does okay, what the heck? All right, that does explain the giant patch day 1. All right. So what used to be the closest fast travel to the entire town used to be up here. Up here. And I'm going to this used to be the closest fast travel to the entire town. And you would literally spawn here and run all the way up there. So now life is a lot better. I unfortunately forgot to get my pet, so that's kind of lame of me. That was like a dumb move of me. But we're gonna go turn in. Is it not over here? Oh, it's right there. Okay. We're gonna go turn in one quest. We're gonna clear out the bandits, and then I'm gonna show you guys the black market merchant so we can get some keys. And once we have keys, we're then gonna steal all of the rest of the stuff we need to become amazing.
I'm itching to cast a line.
Oh, this guy's just trying to probably teach us how to
I can finally sleep somewhere the cold can't creep in.
that guy's probably just teaching us how to fish. Yeah. It's a normal shopkeep.
Look around. Nothing but good stuff here.
You can buy a saddle and stuff to make your horse faster or attack. It doesn't even make him faster. It literally just gives your horse more health. But having more stamina, super useful. Is this too? Yep. Having more stamina is super useful. I'm just gonna buy all of these things because I'm low-key like sort of rich right now.
Free to browse again.
I mean, I already have 15 silver, and I'm going to show you guys how to get way more. We're going to watch this. They also massively buffed the amount of money you get from all of those.
The best.
Which is pretty nice.
The mineral is even better than I expected.
Org. This guy's going to give us a juicy
make my forge roar to life.
Inventory space
You set my
upgrade.
spirits ablaze as well.
Is that your starter shield? It gives endgame.
My thanks.
This shield
and I'll have fine
is a shield that we stole in an area that gives you a very good.
Hello.
Basically, I showed you guys earlier how to get like a really good OP shield. But I'm also going to show you how to get OP weapons, so don't worry about it. We're going to equip our horsey. Hello? We're going to equip our horsey. There are still a lot of clunky controls. With that, and that. Now our horsey is better. I'm also gonna just sell everything in my inventory right now.
You to the jailer.
And again, keep your eyes out. Always keep your eyes out for a goblin walking around with a chest.
No stable
they
is
are
complete without
super important, but you probably won't see them. You might literally never see them, to be brutally honest. If you miss them in the early parts of the game, unless they removed them, you'll literally never see them again. So that's all of that stuff. This is an axe that I guess I'll keep it for right now. And I'm gonna get rid of that. And this is my inventory.
Cool.
I have 70 inventory slots already.
Again.
I'm also gonna grab one more upgrade right here. Right hither. Another upgrade. Look at that. All right. And then just grab the wine is okay. I think you can grab the shield. You can. Okay, or that weapon. So that sword is like your first actual two-handed sword, since I haven't bought one or stolen one, and it's better than the one you get from the smithy. But don't worry, I'm going to show you an even better one. But either way, now we have a two-handed sword, which is pretty good. We're going to move on. Let me just check what the challenge was that we got there. Challenge: defeat 3 enemies with a sword without taking damage. Okay, easy. Defeat 3 enemies with turning slash. Okay, and defeat 3 enemies with a shield. Swag. What I'm gonna do is literally just base upgrade my normal damage, and then we're gonna move on. So this area is occupied by the bandits.
Oh, you're done for.
And you can see now with a two-handed weapon, we are like really strong. Good thing the controls are definitely still really smooth. But now the two-handed swords are kind of amazing early on. And then there's eventually going to be a boss, maybe like 10-ish hours in, that's going to give you a weapon that's like going to replace, maybe going to replace what I'm going to show you guys. It actually shouldn't even. But let me just check these dudes for loot really fast, see if they drop anything good. That's an upgraded axe, which will sell for like 2 silver. Oh, it's the bandits. And now I've cleared out the camp. I won't be able to loot any of those people anymore. I don't know why this is still a thing, but all of those people that I just beat up, you cannot loot once you've completed the mission of clearing the camp. Okay. So that is part of why it's so important to have a pet, which we will go back and get after the black market vendor in a second. Do this. Oh, I need to learn how to cook. Teach me to cook. Oh, we will cooking spucken. This quest, the missing cows quest. I don't know if I'll... Yeah, we'll show it. The missing cows quest. You're going to want to skin all of the cows because you're going to be set up for like the next like 4 hours of gameplay by doing it. And a lot of people will just run right by all of the cows. We're not going to do that. We're smarty pants here. But this should be the last one. Grabbing all of these. These are literally all just giving me new quests. And most of them are in like a similar location.
Hello to you. How can I help you?
No, you can't. Okay. All right. All right. You'll notice that on my screen, if I go to, actually, it won't. There we go. There's a quest here that's showing that I can't do right now. It means it's either locked between a story mission or I have to be one of the other characters. I'm forgetting which one that one is. So look at those people just jumping in the, look at those dudes just jumping in the background. What are they doing? All right. We're ignoring them now. Summoning my little horsey. I'm a little horsey, short and spout. Okay. And then if I go, let's see. Should be, if I go down here, this person will teach me how to dye my gear. So if you were to look at the map, from the main area down here, you'll find someone that'll teach you how to like kind of how to dye your gear, literally.
You can
like,
count on me for perfect dye
if I want to like change the colors of something, I only have one dye. It was like the yellow that I found earlier, and I don't know why it's not showing. But this is the guy you'll come to for it,
transforming
and you can
garments.
also buy dyes from him.
Look into.
But there is a quest
next project.
later on that will tell you about that guy. Way later on, though. Like a lot of those the quests literally happen like 20 hours later, and you're like, "What? I didn't know that guy was even there the whole time. How is that even possible?" All right, the main story quest. I'm gonna go there, but I think the black market vendor is like right there.
Run.
If I'm remembering accurately.
Go.
So I'm just gonna start the main story quest. Keep my eye out for the treasure goblin.
Run.
Hey, brother, you're on the ground, huh? What are you thinking there?
We should be comforting the man.
Bollocks. He promised me his fattest heifer. That's gone.
This is the cow quest.
My cows, everyone.
I'm not going to do this quest right now.
Solomon is sure to bring him back.
I'm going to
You'll
do
see.
two things.
You think them rotten bandits just can't
I'm going to
bring
find the
them all
black market
back?
vendor.
Huh? A bloody fool's what
So
you
that-
are, brother.
The controls are the
He's
most
got a
frustrating
point,
things
you know.
ever. You'll get used
Your
to them
cows
about
are as good as
15
dead,
hours
I
in.
reckon.
Yeah, she's right.
I've asked for aid all over town.
It is
I've even
insane.
put up notices.
I'm waiting
Did
for
you
a
ask the town
modder
guard?
to make controls
You're not
normal.
the only one being terrorized, you know.
Let me
It's worth it.
skip past it.
Sure, it's just they've got their hands full dealing.
The controls
Masters
will
always have an
literally
excuse.
infuriate you.
Ain't nothing but noble.
It's been through.
But if you push past, you'll fall in love with the game.
You can wait all you
But
want.
you'll never... I mean, you'll get used to the controls, but they'll still be
No matter
clunky.
how much we fuss the...
What is the work?
They've at least added a lot of quality of life things.
Are you in need of...
Yes, yes, please. I need all the help in the world.
Anyone help me? I need to find my
Blasted
cows.
to splinters, bits
This
hid,
is-
and then bandits took every last
I
one
think
of
my wife is
cows.
gonna get in and out, which is gonna be so fire.
Trial after
Damn.
Is that your house?
It was, before it became blasted boulder fell from the sky. And bandits plucked up whatever rock did. They even took my precious cows.
Oh my
Brigands
god.
plundering a home.
I
Any
need to
idea
get to my
why?
cows.
Not even the slightest.
Actually, I
Told them
guess
to
if this
just
is your
take the
first time,
damn
this is
cows,
like
but
pretty
they took their
engaging.
fists to my face, demanding more. Just look what they did to my. Hey. I'm not asking for much. I'm just.
This is my
trying
TikTok
to
brain,
get-
I guess.
Please help me get my. Please.
I can try.
Thank you so
I will
much.
get your cows, brother. All right. This bro wants me to get his cows for him, but guess what? Fuck your cows, bro. Still keeping my eyes out for the treasure goblin. Always keeping your eyes out for the treasure goblin, because you might miss him completely, and you might get lucky and see him. But I'm hoping we see him in this playthrough so you guys can see it. Also, that's my sticky keys. I don't know how to turn the sound off, but whenever you're riding a horse, it's genuinely infuriating. God damn it, that counted as a crime. That's just, and this is something that's butt cheeks.
You haven't got a clue.
If I don't move out of this area, I'm gonna have a warrant on my head, and that would suck. Oh my god, please stop getting mad when I press the space button.
I've heard it.
All right.
With those shoes, you'll never lose your footing on cliffs or castle walls again.
Dude, oh my god, Wes, it's so...
Castle walls?
Some certain things are infuriating. Still. To this day.
I'll tip my cap to you.
Not you, brother. You. This is the black market vendor. This guy is
Fortune
super
favors the
clutch
bold.
early
Be
on
careful.
because, one, obviously he sells a bag for inventory space, but he will sell you a bandit mask so you can steal things, a stronger fishing rod than you had before, azurite, which I'm actually unironically gonna buy, even for that's super expensive, whatever. But where is it? Keys. He will sell me 3 keys, and his stock will eventually refresh. Also, wind slash, which is like, I totally forgot that this is here. These things are really, really useful. You'll want to get them later. You could get them right now, but like 20 silver is insanely expensive. I only have 20 silver, but we're going to very soon go get rich. But you can see this is like 7 stronger, 4 defense stronger, and 3 defense stronger. Will I buy the azurite though? Yes.
I'll do you a... Find me if you need another deal.
This guy here
Ever seen someone
is the
carve
black
their
market
name onto an animal?
animal dealer. So if you like steal animals, you can give them to him. I've never done that because it just doesn't seem worth it. So I'm just gonna casually run through town right now.
Scum! How dare you mock a lord?
A very casual stroll. And first, this new area is going to be the church. I don't want to accidentally open a door with a key because I only have 3 keys, but that's fine.
Good day to you.
Right on the inside, you'll find your first church guy. He also should
May
give
Solomon's
you
peace.
May
Solomon's light guide you.
A bag upgrade and a quest item for 10 silver, which will be useful later, but don't buy it. You can get the it'll let you into a place that's
Rest
locked
easy
later.
beneath Solomon's gaze.
Okay. Let me sell this spear. Let me sell this. Sell this shit. Sell this shit. What is this? Wine? Actually decently useful right now.
May
All right.
Solomon's compassion awaits all who repent.
And inside of here, if you ever see like a bag icon on your screen, on your mini map, it means there's a key actually.
Always appreciated.
The thing is, you're right in front of people. So why am I gonna steal a key? They're right next to me. Right? But is there one right here and people aren't right next to me? Yes. Yes, there was. What's in here? I actually don't know if there's anything useful in this room. Not even joking. But is there a book that I can use? What do we have? Accessories of the world. All right, sweet. This will teach me how to craft like necklaces, rank 1 necklaces, rings, earrings, all of these things that will like be pretty useful. So this is actually a pretty useful one, but it's only rank 1, so like you don't care that much about it. There also is, for some reason, an outlaw that hangs out here like a priest, but I don't see them on the minimap right now, which means they're not in the... Oh, they are in the area. They're out there. We'll go capture our second outlaw.
One self, I see.
Before I go steal everything. We're gonna turn her in. Excuse me, ma'am. Let me punch you in the face.
I think you're mistaken.
We're gonna turn her in and then use the keys I got earlier to get crazy good items for your gear.
Help
and
me,
then
anyone.
Once we have that, I'm gonna show you how to get super duper rich. That's the order of operations right now. And then you'll pretty much be set for the rest of the game. It's all right. Horsey. Even I press a lot of wrong buttons all the time because the controls are genuinely dog doo-doo.
I always had a gentle
And
heart.
if you try to remap your controls, if you try to remap your controls on mouse and keyboard, be aware.
I had no idea such horrors had befallen the priests.
Shut up, lady. Be aware that a lot of buttons are like bound to like Control S or like Shift Y, and if you rebind one thing, it'll actually just break everything for you. Not even joking. Super annoying, but that will literally happen. Can I stop running in a circle? There we go. Oh my god. Sweet. At least I didn't get in trouble for vandalism there.
I'm shivering already just from hearing this.
Shut up, lady. So that was my biggest complaint. Was just the controls are just awful. I kind of got shut down. Yeah. But as more people play, I think they might end up letting everyone
here you are.
Kind of like fix that.
Impressive work.
Once they see complaints from the community, or modders are just going to make it.
We'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you save me some trouble. If you find more scum in the future, bring them here.
If you find more scum, how much should I get? 5 silver. I'm rich as heck. Just kidding.
At ease, wayfarer.
I'm not rich yet, but I will be. Now. God damn it, there's another one.
Oh, you're as civilized as a rock, aren't you?
Dude tried to pickpocket me. I'll just turn him in really fast. I mean, I guess it is.
Who are you?
Another bit of money. But this is like.
Let me go.
Absolutely such a perfect example of like, if you want to do one thing in this game, one thing, you're about to get distracted for the next 5 hours and not get that one quest done. And this just happens all the time.
I don't know where to find the bleed.
Consistently.
I only collect the draft.
So now I need to go and return this guy over there.
All right, mate.
Yo, Parker, how are you, dog?
Yours if you let me
how
walk away.
are they? All right. You playing with controller better? Yeah, playing with controller is definitely better, but it's still also frustrating. Every time you try to sprint, you're gonna crouch. Every time you... It's also frustrating. I literally switch between.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate.
I unironically switch between...
You find more scum in
I
the
do
future,
some things
bring
with the
them here.
controller and some things with the mouse and keyboard. I would suggest everyone just learns controller. It's, I think, going to be a lot less frustrating for you. All right. So, like I said earlier, every one of these houses will have something really good in there for you to steal. Now, over here, I left before getting the final thing I wanted to get. So let's actually just go there first. And then I'll come back here and do white doggy. Forgot about white doggy. White doggy is my main dog in my main version of the game. So I'm just gonna pet him a bunch. But there is another dog over here that I started petting earlier. Isn't there? Where's the dog that I was being nice to? He's hiding somewhere. Fuck it, we're fast traveling and we're gonna get... I believe the weapon is in this building, so we'll see. Yeah. I believe. Yeah, there are some, the maps are pretty good. Once you get used to it. I mean, most of this game, everything about this game gets better when you get used to it. But like the opening of it is just infuriating. It's like genuinely so frustrating at times. And you're just like, I just want to press one button, dude. Why is it so hard? So, I've already opened up one of these windows. We're gonna climb in here. Perfect. We're gonna go in here with my key. And look at that! Another amazing chest. Another amazing chest. And what do we have here? The Huando and a refined pill. So this is unironically the only pill I've seen in the entire game that can revive you at 100% HP. The only one, 122 hours in. But this is a level 1 already weapon with 3 abilities in it. We have crit rating, stamina siphon, and attack +1. This thing is so cracked out that this weapon will unironically carry you until you get a weapon that can carry you for the rest of the game. Like, this weapon is the best weapon early on by far that you can get. And I'm gonna show you guys how good it is in a second. There's also no reason to like steal like the swords and stuff in here because like they're really just not worth it. So just be aware of that. But this is the super duper goated weapon right now. All right. I guess I could steal that. No. Okay. Before I show you how good it is when I'm actually using it, actually, we're going to go to the other buildings and steal the other really good items. Yep, the sword was in a chest. I'm not joking at all when I say this weapon is cracked out. But first, we've got a couple other things to steal. Bear with me. Remember how I said every major building has something very good inside of it? Well, every major building is also something you can't get inside by yourself. Like, you literally won't be allowed inside of most of these buildings until a very much later story mission. But who cares? We're stealing them. Why does the game look worse than Witcher 3? Because of graphics, brother. But it is a lot larger and also a lot more frustrating. But there's a lot more things you can do in this game than The Witcher 3 for sure. Okay, so there is a key near me. Probably down below me. Yeah, it's probably down below. I forget that key is super hard to steal. This is actually the first major building that you will be allowed in. And again, I like to steal jewelry boxes, specifically jewelry boxes. But sometimes you might like steal these like adorned boxes. I'll show you what's in them in a second. I don't think the adorned ones are worth it. Jewelry boxes are... Come on. Clunky ass controls. Jewelry boxes are and these ones. If you can get, if I can see it, which we'll see in a second. Will it let me? Nope. Okay. If you can ever steal ones that look like that, you're gonna actually make a good amount of money from them. All of the rest of the things are pretty much gonna give you trash and not actually worth it to steal. Okay. So jewelry boxes. I just got a new necklace from it. And if you have 2 of the same necklace, you can upgrade it for free. Instead of consuming normal materials, it will consume the other necklace. And it's the same thing for everything. And this is a necklace I've literally never seen. What the heck? The Heffron necklace. But these ones, these small ones can sometimes give you a little bit of money. But actually that one gave me another ring, which is totally worth it. Now I have 2 rings and a necklace that I'm gonna be able to upgrade to level 2 or 3 necklace. And I'll be able to upgrade this ring for free. Okay, but that's not the good stuff in this person's building. Although, and there's a quest in here later. That's why my lantern is lighting up, by the way. There's an important quest in here later. There's a key down here, but usually there's a person that's always standing next to it. But they're not here right now, so I'm gonna fucking yeet that quietly and just move on with my life. And I'm gonna wait for the crime to go away, just because I don't know if someone's gonna be in one of these rooms. So I'm just gonna wait for the crime to go away. Boom. All right, perfect. All right, this room is just the bed. I actually don't know what's in this chest. Oh, the chests are RNG. I'm gonna get a theft for stealing, but it is RNG. But a light silver pouch is actually better than anything else you can get at this point. Like 1 extra silver and 2 azurite. That is ridiculously good. They have buffed that. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Now we need to wait for our theft to go away, because if you get spotted while you have the crime window, you will unfortunately have to pay a fee, pay a fine. And I believe, actually, I guess this is the only building without a major item in it, because this is the building that you go to early on with in the quest. All right. I don't want to leave through that door because it would consume my key. Or would it? Will it? All right.
And
Sweet.
a fine day to you.
Well, we're out of the building. Now let me check. All. This building is the next one we are going to. I believe it's like this one. Ah, there we go. This building. Blue Butt Manor. Okay. And remember, you have to stop at a window before you open it. It will be infuriating trying to get inside of windows early on. There's an obstacle on the other side. That's annoying. See, because the same button to open a window is the button to drop off of a ledge. For some reason. All right. Now, this is probably one of the most annoying early game puzzles, but it's actually not that bad. Let me turn off the AC. All right. Once this stops, this is one of the early game puzzles that confused a lot of people in like the creator Discord. All of the people that had like review codes. But essentially what you're doing is trying, let me move all the way over to line up the middle part of the puzzle with the line between the like wood part and the picture of the puzzle. And so each of them gets affected in a different way. Some of them need to go higher, some of them need to go lower, and each of them like you have to do individually or else it actually won't work. It's a little bit frustrating to say the least early on, because like sometimes you'll press lower and it won't actually like lower it. It's unique to that one individually. So let me see. All right, so the first one needs to go like 2 more in whatever direction. Let's see. Yep, first one is there. Second one should be there. Third one needs to go 1 in a direction. I don't know. Let's try it lower. Did that line up? I'm actually really bad at seeing these two, which can be annoying, but this is how you do the puzzle. All right, which one's not lined up, guys? You tell me. One is the middle one. I mean, maybe another one also. I don't know. At least for now. The far right one. All right. Yeah, it looked like the third. You like each time you do this, you're kind of just only looking at one of them, right? So that one's good. So maybe the first one is 1 high. What? Actually, maybe this one. Let's see. No. God. Which one, guys? They look correct to me. Oh my God. Maybe the middle one still. I'm second from the left. This one. All right. Let's see. No, other way. Doesn't that look lined up? Oh, now the middle one is too high. Or is it? I think that was the wrong way. Yeah, that was the wrong way. Right? I'm almost like, am I gonna take a screenshot and stare at this for a second? Oh my fucking ball sack. No, I think this one does need to be just up 1 though. One of these is like 1 off. Well. Frustrating puzzle design is something that this game has going for it. That's too high, isn't it? That's way too high, brother. What? Which one? All right, well, as I lose my mind, right? Do I might screenshot. We'll see. That's too high. So it's not that one. I'm gonna lose my actual mind. Where? What is the keybind for a screenshot? Control Alt 4? Control Shift 4? Oh my god, dude. Actually, the middle one is one higher than the other ones now. I thought that was perfect. Did you see the mag quank? No, how much did you do? I'm losing my mind right now. Well, definitely the middle one's lower now. I'm like... Let's see. I'll... 4,000 DPS, dude. Oh my god. 3K. This comp is sick. I love it, actually. I'm assuming you're in X&M's group. Probably not. What, 2 hunters, you, X&M, and Hooli? In the chat group? Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Alright, well, I am gonna ignore this puzzle because it's gonna infuriate me, and apparently my brain doesn't fucking work. But you need to line those up, and apparently those aren't lined up. So fuck this game and fuck that puzzle. All right, we're leaving this building. That might have been the really amazing ring or really amazing necklace. One of those is in that building.
I hear some nobles are looking for the Grey Mane.
Yeah, shut up. One of those is in there.
Let's remember.
But we don't care. I think this not this. Damn it, it's that building. This building also, I believe, has one. When you go up top, up hither. There's only one. Actually, there might actually be 2 of those exact types of puzzles. Okay. All right. This puzzle, every button you press moves 2 of the options. So you just need to like line them up. Actually, I guess that one only moves 1. This should move the opposite 2. This one moves the middle one, and this one moves what? 3 of them. No. Unfortunately, this is not going to actually help me right now because I need to move Boom. All right. And each of these like little puzzles in these main buildings will give you something really good. So right there, I got the Oath of Darkness, which is a unique earring that now I have already 2 leveled up earrings. And like, this is the fastest and by far easiest way to get actually decent loot early on. But the only one that really matters is the weapon that I already showed you. And I will ignore showing you the other, maybe I'll show you the other 2 puzzles, but you don't really need to see them. I kind of like want to show you how good the weapon is. And then I want to show you how to get insanely rich. And then I'll let you play the game and learn everything for yourself. I'm just going to show like one stupid way of getting stupid rich. Like very rich. You gotta take that painting for your house. You can take, yeah, the one with the lips. You can take a lot of the paintings, but they're kind of like ugly. Also, I'm not a big like base builder type of person, so I never ended up like building the house myself that much.
Cunt, aren't you?
All right, I'm gonna show you 2 things right now.
Coin.
Nah, suck it, beggar. We're gonna upgrade this weapon that we have.
You're a cunt, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, brother. We're gonna
master
upgrade.
of the anvil
Do I have
stands
the stuff to
before
upgrade
you.
it? Okay, we're upgrading this ring really fast. Which then I can upgrade to level 3 ring, because I have 2 level 2 rings now. I need some small bones. We'll get those. What do I need to upgrade the sword? Iron ore. Iron ore to upgrade the sword.
If the song of the forge calls.
And like I was saying earlier, iron ore is like crazy important. I believe I already bought this lady out on...
Oh, your wardrobe tells your story.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
You
Don't care about any of that.
whenever you want to dress, you're there.
Okay. All right. I'm going to show you 2 things now. First, I'm going to save. Okay. I'm going to create my first save. Second, remember we had arm wrestling in here? I can arm wrestle to beat the champion of arm wrestling, but I don't care about that at all.
Safe travels.
We don't care about that at all.
Well,
move out of our way. Up top, there's gambling. And the gambling used to be in Korean. And so it was hard to understand the mechanics of the gambling. But the first time you do it, you're just going to be facing this one person right here. It's a little bit slow, and I'll show it to you. Essentially, there is ways of not cheesing this, but ways that you want to play it to just get a ton of money really quick. Every day you can play 1 time, and you can just save before playing, and pretty much within your first 2 or 3 turns, judge 0. See, I don't even know what that means, but I'm just gonna go all in. The guy's probably gonna fold, or he'll go with me. Usually, there is kind of like a technique to it. I don't know. Judge 0, literally maybe 0 points, and I don't think you can bust in this. He has 7 points. He wins. I just lost all my money.
Thank you for the wonderful time and money.
Almost always, the opponents will have an awful hand. Almost always. And if you lose, you just reload the save. Now, what's even better than that is there's another gambling den later on. Oh my god, I just overrode the save. Well, I lost all my money. I'm gonna load this one. The controls in this game, dude. The fucking controls. So this gambling den, there can be 3 opponents you fight at one time, and you can, within the first turn, win all of their money. So you can win 45 silver from that. There's another gambling den that you'll eventually find where the bids are 150 to sit on the table. And so you can walk away with like 600 silver every single day. And once you get there and find that, you'll just be infinitely rich. But before we do that, let's go to the next rich people place. I'm not breaking into that building because we've moved on with our lives. I'm going to show you guys. Let's see. Not you. Talk to the butcher. Well, that'll just give us a free inventory upgrade.
My father would have you laugh for that.
And I do want to sell things in my inventory right now because
you see,
where we're gonna go right now
customer of mine is
to
coming
make
soon.
all of this money.
I'd like to celebrate their
that you
visit
can't
with a
see
nice
or interact
meal.
with other players, unfortunately.
They're especially fond of fish dishes. Problem is,
This was going to be an
I've
MMO.
spent my whole life butchering
but,
meat,
yeah.
but never once cooked a fish. If I mess it up, I'd make the whole meal a disaster, wouldn't I?
So she gives you
I've got all the ingredients, even
to
got a
make the
recipe,
fish
but
dish.
Is there any chance you could
I
cook it for
believe
me?
they've fixed the text. It
If
used to
you
actually
can
tell
make
you
it
to
up,
make the wrong dish,
I'll be able to serve
and you would
this
kind of get
meal
screwed.
without a single worry.
Thank you, lady. All right, so she gives you the recipe and all of the ingredients. Go into your inventory and read the recipe. I have to make fish porridge. Yeah, I learned fish porridge. And now she wants us to make 3 fish porridge. Again, unironically on the review build said for you to make something very different. It said maybe that to make the satisfying fish porridge, and it would mess you up. So you just need to make 3 of these, because you wouldn't be able to find, like, finding lentils is just like, it's kind of a random thing to find, not gonna lie. Actually, I hope that the text was right and I made the right fish porridge. I might be screwed. I might have had to make satisfying fish porridge. Oh, okay, we did it.
Such rich,
Okay.
thick broth with heavenly aroma. Oh, it's perfect.
It's perfect. You're
I'm
welcome.
certain neither my guest nor
That's
myself
one inventory
will be
space.
able to put our spoon down. What
And
a weight
now-
off my chest. Thank you.
That guy holding a chest.
A full belly of meat. Thanks.
One sec.
Come back whenever you crave a proper chop.
I'm not sure if that's an important chest. There was a dude running around holding a chest, and I kind of want to just... Is it a chest? What is he holding? What are you holding there, bro? No, it's not a chest. Damn. Well, the treasure goblin, if you ever see him, is amazing, but I thought the chest might actually be useful, but he's not. That's just random shit. All right. So now let's talk to her, sell some stuff so we have a better
That's the sort of work
inventory.
you only see from the freshest meat.
Later on, you're gonna basically buy out her inventory every single time because it's super useful before you go and fight bosses. I mean, I'll even buy the bird meat right now
Hope you cook up something nice.
because it's
Looking to
useful
buy some meat? You've
to
come
drop
to
on the
right
ground
place.
when you want to tame a cat. Sold all that stuff. This sword, sold it. Sold it. Sold it. Sold it. And now we have, I don't know, 20 inventory spaces. That's like decent for
I'm
now.
always open. Come by anytime.
Perfect. And what we're gonna do is climb this freaking mountain. I'm not even joking. We're gonna climb this mountain because there's a place we can find where we can make a few hundred silver, and then we're gonna return and we're gonna rob the bank. Those are the things we're about to do. Do I have a skill point that I can use? No. All right. Come here, horsey. And then whenever you're riding your horse, use a controller, because if you're using mouse and keyboard, you're gonna get sticky keys and get annoyed all the time. But indeed, we are going to go up this entire mountain. That is a little challenge upgrade for us. Grab it. You look at it and just move it around, and then it stows it away, and then it'll tell us what the actual upgrade is. Jump from the abyss and reach the ground within 30 seconds. Super easy to do, because we're going to do that coming back in. Well, actually, maybe not, because they added a fast travel today to the main city, which is like kind of cool. Okay, these. All right, it's nighttime, and maybe I should rest before so I can show you this. Pikes. If you ever see a pike in this game, and there's a few locations where there's a ton of them, whenever you see them, you absolutely want to pick them up, because unless they've nerfed them, they have. This sells for 1 silver, 1.2 silver. Okay. Apparently nerfed again. In that case, I'm not going to take you all the way up the mountain, but I will take you to where there should be even better pikes. Although, yeah, I'll take you to where there's even better pikes then. Maybe they haven't nerfed the even better ones. And if they have, whatever, then they don't want you to get insanely rich. What time was it? I didn't even look. 8 p.m. Yeah, we'll rest for 12 hours. All right, wait for 12 hours, yes. So that it's daytime, so that we can see very clearly. I was gonna have you climb this entire mountain here, and there's a bunch of pikes over there. But what I'm gonna do instead is go right hither. All right, we're gonna go there, and we're going to start from here. It's gonna be a long adventure, but there is gonna be high-level enemies and high-level pikes that should sell for 12 each, and we can stock our entire inventory with them. So, as we are back here, you run off, jump, and go in the direction as far as you can. And then your inventory, do I have anything? Yeah, stamina, yeah. Did I eat it? Oh, that's spirit food, sorry. Alright. We're just going off on a direction, because this map is absolutely huge. I have 9 seconds to reach the ground. 5 seconds to reach the ground. Not worth it. No. No. Dang it. Gosh darn it. We have a long way to go. Nice little 20-hour excursion. But before we do, you're going to try to get... Did that fly off in Narnia? Or is that a fake piece? This is something I really wish they would fix, is most of the ore in the game that you're mining is up on a wall, and it'll fall down once you break it, but you can't, like, find it ever. Unless you have your dog. Like, it literally is in the wall right now, and unless you have your pet with you, you can't get it yourself. I mean, it looks like there's a piece in this wall, maybe. We're gonna find out. There it is. Except for, luckily, it's the same button as falling off of the climbing that you're doing, which is great. Game design. Obviously the best game design. Is there one here? Doesn't look like it. Here are the wild horses if you wanted to tame a new horse. Ooh, like that's a new type of horse that I don't have yet. And to tame the horse, you pretty much just need to tire it out, which is part of most mini games. And to tire it out, you need to press like your control key in the opposite direction of wherever it is facing. Bye-bye. So what I do is just face, I always just like look at whichever way it's facing, and then just like press backwards. So that tames the horses the fastest. All right, now it's off to Narnia. We have 12 million meters to go.
Yeah.
Wow, did Goof Troop? Even people got banned? I don't... I haven't played WoW in like 6 years, so I don't even know what's going on in that game anymore.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't even know World of Warcraft was still a game. That I thought was going to be the castle we're going to, but we're going to a castle a lot further than that. Because this game is massive.
Go. Ho.
Yo, what's up, Viceroy? I could kill these guys, but there's no point because I'm still just going to be on my way to where we're going to get rich. So we're going to go all the way as far as possible. That castle in the distance is what we're going towards.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll show you guys this new sword, though. Let me just show you guys how good this new sword is that we just got. These are actually a lot higher level enemies, too. So they won't die easily. Oh.
He's just gonna back up.
Or will they? So this new weapon that we just picked up is cracked out, right? This is by far the strongest weapon you can get for quite a while in this game. Like literally, unironically, maybe 30 hours. There is a one-handed sword you can get that's really good from a boss. But you can actually just take the unique ability from that sword and put it on this, and it'll be just even better. But you're gonna notice when the liberation goes into effect, if it happens, it might not because I haven't even discovered this location yet. But if I get the liberation thing to pop off, then you won't be able to loot any of these opponents. So that is still a thing in the game. It's still an annoying thing in the game, but whatever. All right, time to move on. There was one challenge item down here. Perfect. I don't feel like killing those little foxes. Pick this up and see what the challenge is. Yeah, a lot of things like that. They actually said they weren't going to change that specifically, but yeah, take down 3 enemies with your bare hands. Okay. But they've also retracted on a lot of things that they said they weren't going to change. So, like, they literally added a fast travel to your town, to the main town, and that wasn't a thing until today.
You better watch
Get going. They even told us no. They legit told us no. They said, suck it. All right. So here is a town right here, right? A new village. But also, it should be around here. Let me... Maybe it's not, and I'm tripping balls and I'm not at the right one. There... Maybe I don't see it right now. All right, fine, whatever. We're going up this way anyways. There should be a fast travel around down there, but you see that I've gone all the way from the main area right at the beginning of the game, all the way down to here, to the Steel Mountains. I'm gonna show you something pretty amazing that we're gonna find in there. Unless they've nerfed it. Which is totally possible. These are gonna be kind of high-level opponents here, and they'll probably mess you up. But remember what I said about pikes? All right, look at this. All right, you see that thing? Let's see. Holy crap, they nerfed it massively. Well, in that case, no longer the best way to get rich really fast early. I mean, you can get a bunch of these because they're all over, but they used to sell, as of this morning, for 12 silver each. So you could get like 500 gold right away. It's going to be so interesting releasing guides for this game because they're nerfing this and adjusting things as fast as a MMO, because they're used to making MMOs. RIP, dude. Alright, well. I wonder what else of the crazy like things I found that were broken they paid attention to and have nerfed. No? Alright, any of these guys give loot? There also is a hidden boss in this area. He will probably absolutely demolish you if you try to go there early on. So I would not really suggest it. But since we're down here, what we should do is get a... Oh my god, they've nerfed it so hard. I should grab a fast travel down here. So we're gonna go right there. Okay. In that case, they for sure nerfed the treasure goblin because you got 1 whole gold just from finding and bumping into the treasure goblin, and one gold bar was 500 coins. 500. So they for sure nerfed that. All right. There still are ways to get rich, most likely. But they didn't nerf this weapon, which is like an insanely overpowered weapon. So at least there's that. Even during my beta playthrough, during my time playing the game earlier, they actually, while I was playing, I found a sword that sold for 120 silver. It was super cracked. And they nerfed that one pretty quick too. They nerfed that like during it. I was like, oh my god, guys, look what I found. And I told that to everybody in the Discord. And the next day, it was like, that doesn't sell for that much anymore. All right. So all the way up here, near the Spire of Insight, bad markers there. So all the way up here near the Spire of Insight is going to be a little puzzle, a music puzzle. Do I have enemies coming at me? What is going on? Turn around. There's a music puzzle, and we've got musical notes right there. And right here, we've got a mallet. Use a mallet to drive a stake. And you usually won't get that pop up here. You'll get it at a much different time because you'll usually use the mallet at a much different time to literally drive a stake. So this is F, F2, F3, F4, P, P1, F4, F3, F2, F1. Okay. So. The entire first row or top row. Then if I'm remembering it right without looking, the first two of the is it then number 4? Yeah, all right. First two of the bottom row, and then back to the top row. No! Oh my god. Did I just reset the whole thing by pressing the attack button too fast? Maybe. Let's see. I did. I reset the whole puzzle by pressing the attack button too fast that time. All right. We do it again. Impatience. The amount of times impatience absolutely has demolished me in this game is infuriating. But it's the entire top row. Then the first two of the bottom row. And now I'm being patient this time. And then backwards on the top. No way. I didn't hit one. I heard a noise though. I'm not hitting it. Come on. And that should have been it. It might have bugged ever since I hit the first one, and I might have to literally teleport back here. That's... Sometimes when you mess up puzzles, you literally have to unstuck and teleport back to the location, which, that sucks. And I think that's probably what's going to end up happening. So I'm going to go like over there-ish. I should showcase another way of getting super rich, but I don't know if it unlocks this early on. So like the most important thing you can get early on, one, this is a legendary horse. The black one, that's your first legendary mount, by the way. but I don't have enough stamina to tame them yet. But that is. And I don't have any skill upgrades, right? Oh, I have one. Upgrade my stamina. I could try. Oh, get back here. He's so frustrating to tame because of the, like, where this is. You can't, like, see when you're on top of him. Whatever. That horse is a lot faster and better than all of the other horses you can have in the game at this point, because it's literally one of the, I think, 22 legendary mounts in the game. And then let's see if I can get him. But I don't. Can I upgrade my stamina another time? Not yet. Let's see. This is Fall from the Abyss. Maybe I should have done this. Take down 3 enemies without using a weapon. All right. So actually, let's. What is the wife texting me? All right. We're gonna see if we can get that mount really fast by going unarmed and beating these people up.
Fighting you is like fighting in style.
These are much higher level enemies than what you should be fighting right now. As you can see, they're literally like teleporting around. But that's okay, because we already have some pretty decent gear. And now, I don't know if I've lost the horse for now, but I at least get the skill upgrade from taking them down like that, which I'll use on upgrading stamina even more. I actually don't know if you can do it without, like, rings that give you stamina per second. This requires 2 upgrades now. All right. All right, well, I don't know where the horse went, which is a rip and a GG. But if you watch, this is where you get your first legendary horse, your first legendary mount. You can get, if you take all of those banners, or if you take the banners from where I showed you first up here, you can also get probably now only about like 150 gold. But that's, or silver, but that still sets you up for a really, really long time. And then the biggest thing to get early on is that sword, the Huando. That sword is absolutely nuts, and it will carry you through your whole playthrough. There's a couple other like very specific things that I kind of like wanted to show, but Rachel's almost home and I don't feel like going too far into them and showing them like on stream, because it takes forever to do anything in this game, and I've already recorded videos talking about them. That's Crimson Desert. Welcome to the game. I hope you guys enjoy it. It's a lot of fun when you get past the very frustrating controls. It is insanely fun once you get past like the early game frustrations. But the early game frustrations are for sure gonna trigger you, and you're gonna be like, I don't want to play this game, dude. Everyone's gonna be like that. It is gonna, I think the first day, like today, most people are gonna play this game and be like, this game sucks. Which is totally fair of them to say. Right now, I'm just grabbing abyss cells from these guys. Really quickly before this guy lightning shocks me. Did I not pick it up? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. Pick it up. Good old controls. And you. Boom. I don't think this works on this one. Oh. All right. Where is the Bissell on the ground here? Hello, where is your loot? Does the big guy not drop literally anything? Oh, it's there on the ground. Good thing it's easy to see. That was it? That was all he dropped? Alright, brother. Anyways, that is Crimson Desert, guys. And now you have good gear, good everything. Can you just go away? I guess setting your marker is annoying now. Now you have good weapons, good everything, all within the first... Honestly, that was almost 4 hours of the game, which is like pretty long. The main thing is to rob this building and get the sword. And then you're set for like ever. Rob this building, get the sword. If you want to get your gear upgraded like crazy, you're going to go up to right around here and find there's a vendor right here that will sell you like iron ore and other ore, and it will restock constantly. And that's probably the best vendor to find in the whole game. So steal the sword, talk to that vendor, and then you're set. Then you've got to do like all of the quests, and it's gonna take you a few hours to get through more tutorial stuff. But at least you're OP. Is the game full solo? Yes. The game is 100% solo. I mean, I could show you guys how to get like stupid rich, but like, I'll showcase one thing. One, I should have gotten myself a pet by now, right? Two, it's sweet that they added a fast travel to this main camp or main town, because again, that wasn't even a thing until this morning, until like the game went live with the new update. So that's crazy. But let me show you. Let me tell you something. If you go to the bank building, this one right here, always go into this building at nighttime. Just do it early on. Go into this building and steal everything. You will walk away with like 200 silver. You can also get into this room if you have a key. Get wrecked. And then now I'm just in the room, right? And I'm just stealing stuff. I've got flawless stone, light silver pouch. The interesting part about this is all of these chests are technically random generated. So it's RNG if you get good items or bad ones. But you can steal all of those stuff and all of these strong boxes that you could buy for 3 silver, or just steal all of them. And then we're going to go through and open them. So you want to get all of these. Now my inventory is full, and I'm going to move my camera to the other side so you can see like what we're going to get from here. Currently I have 34 silver. Let's just start opening stuff. The copper pouches won't give you anything. The silver pouches will. Now I have 37 silver. Bulging pouch, whatever. More silver. Almost another. And I'll just show you like literally like not only can you do this whole room, but you can go upstairs and there's a ton. And like, you will absolutely get rich from doing this. It's kind of the only building you really need to steal from, unless you want to get like all of the upgraded gear like I showed you earlier. But the main weapon or the main item you want is this sword, the Huando. This thing is absolutely insane. It is so powerful. So you're gonna use this for most of your playthrough. Let me throw my sword back on. Okay. But let me just steal everything in here and showcase what it is. You are gonna lose a lot of reputation from stealing. Oh no, I'm buying it. I was pressing the wrong button because fucking this game is stupid. Anyways, that's it. I just literally bought all of those for 3 silver. The better ones to steal though are the ones I was saying that look like they're almost like gold. So those ones are even better to steal. Ignore my loss of 9 silver because I accidentally bought some of this stuff instead of stealing it. Genius. But these big ones a lot of times are even better. But again, like, and never buy them. Never buy them. You're gonna buy them for 3.5 silver and you're gonna get on average 2 to 3.5 silver from them. So like, definitely not worth it ever. So never ever buy them, but definitely do that at the beginning of your playthrough and you're set. I say beginning of your playthrough, that was multiple hours. All right, guys, I'm gonna go work on some stuff. I love you all. Have a good one. I hope you enjoyed this game. But remember, your first day playing this game sucks. The controls are insanely frustrating, literally infuriating. And it's like a tutorial for the first 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours. So it's gonna take you a while to really like get into enjoying the game. But once you do, oh my gosh, does this game get just insanely fun. Once it clicks, it just clicks. And it is ridiculous. I wonder if I can actually make it to the place that things sell for, or where I can gamble for a ton of money. I wonder if I can, but we'll see. And also, you just wait for your theft score to go down before leaving the room. Boom. Perfect. Oh, hey, I didn't steal anything. I don't know what you're talking about. And then you just go upstairs and do the same thing. Especially if there's no one here. A lot of times there are people here. Oh, yeah. See, like this guard.
You want? But
if you come at nighttime, the guard won't be here and you'll just be able to steal all of this stuff. And then there's also a room that currently no guard is in. Swag, where you can probably steal even more stuff. You can open up the drawers, steal everything in there. Open up the dresser, steal everything in there. And literally like just this building alone will pretty much make you rich. This is like, I mean, it's gonna be annoying to do the dressers because like the animations for like picking which drawer is not great, as you can see me doing there. And this wardrobe also just like kind of gives you like, I love the controls. Gives you I've played for 120 hours. So if you get frustrated with the controls, don't worry, everyone does. But like this place is where you make most of your money early on, and then just make sure to gamble every time. Gamble and save scum, and you'll be rich for the entirety of your playthrough. Give me this jewelry box. See if we get a good piece of jewelry from it. Somehow we didn't get jewelry at all. All right, guys, that's it. Have a good one. Enjoy the game. And if you have questions, feel free to DM me. Bye.
I can't sleep right now.
Good day. Rema's lost a lot. Must be dreadful for him. Oh. Huh?
Oh.